Happy end of E6E day, folks. Squishy, how's it going? Folks, it is the finale. We are here. We survived. We made it. Max coming with a posse checking a hydrant to start off the stream. How's everybody doing? Happiest of Saturdays, my dudes and dudesettes. Everybody stretch. Wiggle those toes. Get it all. My shoulders sore. I've sat down at a computer too much this week. That actually kind of hurts a little bit. Awkward. Hey, how's everybody doing? Hope everyone slept well. Oh, my clouds are turned off. That's annoying. Give me back my clouds. Give me back proper clouds. We've been doing I was trying to do lots of testing, folks, to see if I could get... Oh, no, this is just straight up lost all of my settings. That's great. Love that for us. Is VSync gonna make it worse or better? Make it worse, okay. Adaptive. So mid-frame and disable itself at times, helping respond may cause issues with some GPU drivers. Let's just leave it off. Where's my clouds? My clouds are all floofy. There we go. Folks. We're ready. We're ready to finish. We're ready to finish. The crafting last week did actually take longer than what we would have streamed. Good morning, Kat. Good morning. Good morning. Sleeping on enough, but sleeping on enough is not good, Max. Sleep is good. Doing good. Trying out some more PoE and game mechanics. Ooh, that's cool. That's the thing. I just need to skip to the end game of PoE, and then I might enjoy it. Ah, dear. Folks, let's jump into things. Hey, JC. We have got lots to do today. First things first, we've got to finish the final craft. Like I said, the rune crafting took a long time. We would not have finished it last week, even if we'd tried. But we should have all the components now. I think. Let's try this. Botany. Do I have all the components now? No, I don't. I don't, because I still need 10 more minor collectors. Let's go show off the minor collectors. So this is what we were working on when we were so rudely interrupted last week. So if we come, where are we? Downstairs. I want to turn on particles, but then it's going to make the frames worse. Maybe we'll turn on particles when we do our tour. So we were setting up this last week when we were interrupted. So let me walk you through how I ended up finishing this, and we've got 10 more to craft, so we'll make that happen. So remember last week I was having problems with the teleport, so I ended up using the waystones instead. That worked a treat. So you can see down here, we've put the waystone on top of the spawner. The villager spawns kind of up high and then falls onto the waystone. And then they get zooped up here, which is, believe it or not, still in range of the ritual, which is great. I have a pedestal, which is sitting on a charcoal block facing towards the ritual. That's got a sword in it. It's got a spicy sword in it. If I get my upgrade wand, I could show you. Upgrade wand. So you can see there, it's got Sweeping Edge 3, Unbreaking 3, Sharpness 5, Leech. I don't know why Leech. Leech just came up, so I gave it to it. Smite 5, because I figured Pharaohs would be classified as undead. The Vorporial 3, Capturing 5, Scavenger 3, Looting 3. completely unnecessary, but you know, overkill. And it's fully upgraded upgrade. So it's a 13 by 13 area, and it's targeting mobs because it's sitting on the coal, right? So it goes out the full length of the ritual, and it goes up, down, left, and right enough to cover the entire area, right? Morning, Podux. Good morning. Good morning. So yeah, so there's the killing mechanic for the villagers and the pharaohs. And then the actual setup for the mechanic was pretty easy. I've got this shenanigans here to pick up the XP orbs so they don't stay in the world, although they probably would despawn once the crafting finished. But I mean, I managed to get almost a full tank of knowledge of essence out of it, so I can't complain. And the actual craft itself is pretty simple. So I'm keeping books of Afrit in here for the summoning of the villager. No, summoning the pharaoh, right? We've got to summon a pharaoh, we've got to kill a villager. And then the rune of Midgar is part of the recipe for the mana collector. But the recipes, you can see it's quite a long recipe. And that's because it's both of the recipes in one. So I've got all of these ingredients and all of these ingredients plus the Midgar set up to make the mana collector. And I just run both rituals at the same time. So they're all just set to individual. Oops! Don't click twice in a row. Oh, come on! Gimme! They're all set to the individual items that they're going to pull out and put on their different spots. With the exception of this one, so the book comes out of the interface. This only happens when a red signal is received. Also, the Midgar only gets extracted when a red signal is received. And these both go to their individual activators. Okay, let me finish this explanation. So how do these get a red signal? So we're doing a sensor check. So if there's more than one item in the so if there are any items in this barrel, we output a red signal. While that's happening, we put the bits we need in place. So the book goes into one, the Midgar goes into the other, and nope, and that's it. So that's what happens on the first step. And then when the barrel is empty, so it's finished putting all of the bits in, all the bowls in both rituals, it outputs a green signal. That green signal sends a pulse to the mob duplicator, which spawns a villager. The green signal also sends a pulse to both of the modular routers to activate the ritual with whatever's in the buffer. And that's it. That's how she runs. This one down here is just extracting the items that the mobs drop, because the mobs do drop items using this way. And I've got a magnet on one of the upgrades you can put on the sword upgrade is the magnet, so it picks up any items in that area as well, including the finished item. So what we've got here is just a little rule to say extract all the items except for the final item, and insert them except for the final item back into the interface. So how's the final item get back into the system? That's with this guys for this modular router down here. This is actually an idea that JC came up with. I can't remember on what thing it was. Anyway, it was something I got out of his world tour. Rather than using a vacuumulator and trying to use the sensor on the XNet to read when there was content in there, because that I found to be really unreliable, right? Like it was really just like, hit or miss as to whether or not it would pulse the next craft. But what this does is, because we're saying here, extract everything from the pedestal except the finished item. It was the achievement setup. Yeah. What I'm doing here is I'm saying, hey, with a Mark II, so this is using the wireless connection, so you can see the pedestal at overworld, blah, 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 is where it's connected. It's pulling the mana collector. And then if it detects a mana collector, it does a pulse, which then toggles the next craft to start, and then it sends the mana collector back into the interface. So this is this little 4-bit setup here is probably what I'll do going forward for XNetty stuff that has this kind of pulse mechanic. It just works a treat. It also means I don't have to have a drawer with an exporter and a separate importer for importing stuff. It just like this is just cleaner. And this setup was way less complicated than all the shenanigans we've got happening on the other ones. So that's kind of how that works. So let's see how that works. Let's make the final 10 mana collectors. Boom. Let's do it. Okay, so you can see it's placing all the ingredients. When the ingredients are all there, both rituals activated at once there. You don't even get to see the villager. He just teleports up and gets insta-wiped. So here's our Pharaoh. He's getting chunked down. And that activates this ritual. This one's much slower than that one. But given what it crafts, I'll take it. And there you saw it got picked up. The little laser beam, and then it's going to start another one. How good is that? Oh, it doesn't. You're right, because you're using the deployer to take out the Pharaoh. Also, the villager, right? The villager doesn't have a chance. He just comes up into the area and he gets like zooped. I wonder if we can catch him getting spawned in if we go down here. Let's see if we can catch the villager getting spawned in. Mr. Villager. We see the laser for the... There you go. So placing all the bits, doing its thing. There you go. Oh, villager doesn't even get teleported because he's within range. Oh, that makes way more sense. Didn't need the teleporter, folks. Oh, well. I didn't think about that because it's 13 up and like it's 7 up and 7 down, right? So he's getting got even before he teleports up. So I could even get rid of the waystone entirely. Good to know. But this, like, I mean, it crafted the 90. I probably did, I think I did like 1 and then I did like 4 or 3 at a time just to make sure it worked properly. But it crafted like that 80 or so in a row without any problems. So yeah, that like I said, that modular router, pull the final item kind of mechanic worked really well. I think it does rely on like this particular combination of like shenanigans going on. I mean, it could still pull it from a vacuumulator, I guess. But the pedestal magnet just worked quite well. yeah, how cool is that? Again, big shout out to JC for the... I mean, he built this first. I can't imagine I would have built it any differently. But yeah. And we tried hiding all these cables, but you can't draw chalk onto the XNet facades, just as an FYI. So, yeah. So this is what we came up with. 6 to go, then we're finished. 6 to go, and then we're finished. I'm not excited at all. How about you? Oh, Cat, if you need a rest, go rest. There will always be the VOD. There will always be the VOD. And we got your world tour this evening. I hope we get your world tour this evening. I hope you're feeling better. Okay, almost done. Come on. If you're in the Discord, folks, I threw a new word game at the team that enjoys the Wordles. I don't think DG enjoyed it. If you're into word games, check out the Wordle channel on Discord. Lots fun. I'm actually kind of glad that we're just far enough away from the mob farm that the sword isn't like taking out my spirits that are in behind this wall. Cool. Close your eyes, rest. Oh. My nutrition is terrible. Eat a cookie. Oh, that's not going to do anything because I'm not hungry. Oh, it did do 1%. And we're good to go. 4 more. See? It works, like, even with... Well, I mean, TBS is 11.2. That's actually pretty good. It's actually pretty good. I even went to the effort of making sure things were lit up today. I don't think I need night vision. I mean, I've got night vision now because I had a cookie, but I don't think I need night vision for today's tour. I think everything's properly lit up. I may have missed some spots. I didn't spend too much time finalizing everything. Speaking of which, 37.13 days. 37.13 times 24. 891 hours and 0.12. We're coming in under 892 hours to finish E6E, folks. Crazy. Oh, I got a whole lot of artifacts for that. That Pharaoh dropped 2 artifacts. Slightly over 900. Yeah. Even with all this building, my goodness, this pack was crazy, folks. Crazy. So many hours. And considering how many hours was that streamed? The playlist has, including today's episode, will have 59 episodes in it. So they would range in length from 4 to 8 hours. Hey, Uni, how's it going? So, you know, it's a few hours. Oh, you know what? The final one didn't craft because I don't have a book. I need an Afro book. Craft me an Afro book. I have to do this one manually? Gosh dang it. Gimme. I ain't got time for these shenanigans. Really, is that all? Is that all we streamed? And you coming in with a 36-month streak. Hang on. All the things are not happening here. Hello? I need another villager. Give me a button. This is all fell apart at the last craft. Ah. Well, that didn't work. Give me the button back. Run on pop game. Don't make me give you a lever. This is all falling apart at the last minute. Hello? I hate everything. Whatever. Done now. Final craft. Well, not the final craft, but the final mana collector. TPS is at 11.2. Ooh, a homemade sub. Well, that sounds good, Uni. What's in it? What's in it? What toppings are we talking about? It's correct, man. Look. I made 100, but clearly I used 1 or 2 during our testing. Do I need to make more? Let's make more just in case. Make another 10. Just in case. See, it's crafting another one. Oh, just in time. Too funny. Is this the last one? It's gotta be the last one. Yes, this is the last one. Okay. See, I had to test things, folks. Had to test things. Roast honey, cheddar, lettuce, cucumber, sweet chili jam. Ooh, some sweet chili jam. That sounds good. Ooh. With some crisps. I like it. I like it. That actually looks really good. Dang it. I admit to not having breakfast this morning. I was too excited and also wanted to stay in bed for as long as possible. It's fine. I don't have to do any thinking today. We're just going to look at fun things and people's cool builds. It's going to be fine. There we go. There's 100 mana collectors. Your job here is done, Pharaoh Killer. Okay, let us go and craft our... It's raining. Why is it always raining on the server? Probably can't rain. Yeah, okay, hang on. I need a... Yes, I just used the waystone to get across the water. Don't at me. Go away, rain. Yeah, yesterday I did a similar shenanigan. It was 4:30 in the afternoon when I had breakfast. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it was 11.2 with the Tree of Life active. Dang. Okay, now let's craft this. Botania 50 shards. Boom. Craft your little butt off. Drink a V8 for breakfast? Yeah, I'm drinking Monster. Caffeine will get me through. Monster, please sponsor me. Do. Okay, are we getting random shards, folks? You know how we got random shards the last couple of times? No, just Botania shards this time. Well, that's disappointing. Oh, it's a slow craft. Do 20, 22. Oh man, really crafts 2 at a time. We're gonna be here for a second, folks. Gonna be here for a second. We're up to 30. Well, no, we're still at 28. We're up to 30. Come on, craft. I love this build. I love this build. Hey, do you notice? I finished the roofs. The little roof pictures on the... Because they didn't completely bug me for the entire playthrough. I tried to run around and tidy things up. I didn't do a very good job. I admit. But you know. We, as I said, I made this little gazebo last week so that there was a spot for the waystone for the School of Magic. I spammed bone meal so it didn't look so barren here, but I also filled in the path and properly made these little light wells, or the little window wells. You know, we're doing little things to make the base look better. Up. 50 mastery shards. Okay, let's turn that off. Yeah, 11.7. Nice. It's almost 12. I'm considering actually let's do this. I'm pretty sure we're safe to do this now. Before we craft the Worldshaper, let's turn this off. And let's turn off create and see if we get back some frames. Because let's be real, the frames is a bit much. Okay, turn off. Everything's gonna come to a grinding halt here. I hope it's okay. We'll find out. We may have to restart this system. Hopefully we don't. Off. I should have also put all this on one switch. That would have made my life easier. Okay, everyone's off. We're gonna stop. The whole system's gonna fall over in a second, folks. What? Why are you starting again? That's not how this is meant to work. You're actually making this worse, game. You were meant to stop. Apparently, I've also got to take out the coal. It's not going to do it for me. Oh, everything's going to break. Oh, okay. Let's just do it that way then. We'll just break the wheels. There you go. Whole system overstressed. The question is, did I get any frames back by turning that all off? No, but now I do have a whole lot of iron bars. Wow, so it really wasn't create that was causing the frames. I honestly thought it was create causing the frames. Oh, maybe it was. Back up to 13. 18. Okay. Now I should be able to put all these back and nothing will start up again. Just won't look like butts. Okay, game. Was that worth it? Did that give me back more frames? Doesn't really feel like it did. It doesn't really feel like it did. Maximus boss check and hydrate. Everybody stretch. Means we're half an hour in. I really thought that was going to give me back frames, folks. That was an unnecessarily side detour. Let's go craft it, Squishy. Let's go craft it. Okay, we need our last token is the Britannia token. Go get your coffee, man. We ain't got time to mess around here. The final token being crafted, folks. There it is. Booyah. Quest complete. Those really should have had sound effects. Just saying, folks. Thank you, CC. Thank you. And this final one lives there. Finished all of those. Okay, now we have the Worldshaper to craft. So, the Worldshaper has 4 components. It needs all the tokens, and it needs the 4 components. Now, all of these are actual sorcery crafts. Oh, that's not. That's a ritual. Okay. That's astral sorcery. Okay, so let's do this one first. The Worldshaper cog. Worldshaper cog. Craft me one of those. Oh man, I need to craft runes for that. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Go do all your stuff. And then that's gonna need. I'm gonna have to go. I'm probably gonna need some thingies, eh? I don't know if there's enough room in that chest for all the components. We'll find out soon enough. Let's go set up the ritual. 64 plus middle one. Okay. I don't know how many I've got. I think I got 40 something or other. Let's have a look at this one. That's done, that's done. That's done, that's done. Let's get the Worldshaper components. Thanks, Cat, thanks, Cat. So we've got 1, 2, 3 out all the way around, and then we've got the 3, and then we've got the corners. Okay. The 1, 2, 3, and then we've got 3, and then corners. Okay. The reason that this is set up with the different types of wood is so that it's easier to count. Completely intentional, folks. Is so I can just go, yep, 1, 2, 3, yep, cool, cool, done, done. Okay. 3 around the outside. Okay, and then Okay, so I'm short 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? 5 looks like it. Okay. What are these called? Rune holders. Got 3 here, so I need... Oh, I've got... Where did JC just appear out of nowhere and give me another 5? Or did I just miscount? Okay, so I had enough to begin with. That looks beautiful. Let's go get our materials. We can just slash it. Not crafted yet. Come on, game. Oh, I gotta make 168 mana diamonds. Oh, mistakes were made, folks. Oh, that's gonna take a minute. Oh, that's gonna take a couple of minutes. Okay, we can help things along. That's a hot minute. Oh, you're not the bottleneck. What's the bottleneck? Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. They're already stored. I've already got the infused diamonds. It's just gonna make the mana diamonds. It's fine. It's fine. It's just making mana diamonds. We're good. I was like, man, I know I crafted all the bits that I needed. I understand it needed to craft extra runes because I used extra runes while I was testing stuff. But like, I know I made enough mana diamonds and all that jazz, right? Yeah, there you go. You're doing your job. You're making mistakes. Why are you making a mess? What's this shenanigans? What is that all about? Uh-oh. In fairness, I did have a lot of problems with this when I was doing the flowers. I had to manually craft the for whatever reason the pulse sends 2 items, but sometimes sends 1 item, but sometimes sends 2 items, but sometimes sends 1 item. It's very confusing. Like, you can see it obviously put the bucket in, but then it just like yeeted the rest. So what was it trying to craft? Oh, it's trying to make these things. Oh, that's a recipe. Okay. So it's trying to make 5 of those? Is that how many we need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's still... What's it still trying to craft? It's making mana diamond so it can make dragonstone? What's it? Why is it only made 5? They'll get here eventually and cause me problems. In the meantime, let's get the craft on. 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, and 1 and 1. And then 1. And then all of that again. 1, 1, 1, 1. Oh, I picked something up. Did I? No, I didn't. Never mind. Oh, water. I am glad that this is relatively straightforward. You just dump things in and it works. Oh, you don't know to pick that up, do you? Probably also helps. Man, oh, you do know to pick that up. Are you going to pick that up if I drop that? Or are you going to just... I assume it got picked up and didn't get flung off into... Oh, yeah, yep. It's got them. It's got them. Okay, so... Where are the ones that we don't have yet? Come on, game. Can we drop these just a little bit faster? Just a smidgen. Just a smidge. It's waiting for the mana to come back, folks. That's why it only does one and then it fills up and then it drops another one, because it's all regulated based on how much stuff's in the pot. I wonder if I sped up the pool, if it would make the... Hello? Why are you stopped? I wonder if it'd make the spark faster at picking up the mana. It does not. And I can't click on the spark. Never mind. Lapitan takes forever to make 2. Oh, okay, good to know. Nando's chili jam on sandwich. Ooh. Elevator update still broken. Company who made and installed the has looked at it twice. Last time said they don't know what's broken or what needs to be fixed. Well, that sounds like a problem, Max. I've recently been getting ads for in-home elevators. You know, for like the kind of elevator that, like, if you were rich and old, you would install in your house. I am neither rich nor that old. But the ads seem to think I am. And it's like, install this in-home elevator. And I'm just like, A, my house is not that bad. And B, what do you think I am, made of monies? You have a piece of pop culture, the Big Bang elevator. Oh, I love that. I love that. I mean, I hate it for your calves, but you know, I also love that. That would suck. It would suck. Living somewhere where there's an elevator that just doesn't work. Yeah, I'm not all about that. Where? See, okay. I did not craft 8, and yet we've got 8 shards of Laputa, folks. Telling you. This works when it wants to work. So, see, my staircase is too narrow and too steep for one of those, which is why I think I'm getting the elevator ads. But the only place the elevator could go would be from the living room to my bedroom. Which, you know, you need a fireman's pole, not an elevator. Take that how you will. Okay, it's making the stuffs. I think that happens in the arc furnace, yes. To the arc furnace. Went straight over Uni's head. It's fine. Max got it. Sorry, being inappropriate last day of the stream. It's fine. Did that? Okay. No, it doesn't know what to do with it. Yes, correct. It doesn't know what to do with it. You, and you. I was like, there's no way that worked. What side's that? Catalyst, main. What? Which one goes where? Main. So main gets that one. Catalyst gets shifting star and that one. This is probably going to be weirdly unbalanced. Oh no, that does actually work. We can only do 2 at a time. Holy, look at how slow that craft is, folks. How much power does that need? Golly gosh, Batman. Where's my network probe? $122,000 RF a tick it's using. I think that's right. Dang, son. It's gonna take a little bit. No, absolutely. JC did mention it was gonna take a while. I was like, I'll just spread these out, but then I realized there's only enough room to craft 2 at a time. I can technically speed this up, but they've stopped it. You can't actually see. Notice when even if I make myself tiny, I can't target the center block to speed it up anymore, which is just rude, because this is the block you want to time in a bottle and you can't. I can time and bottle the blocks either side of it, but not the one that I need to time and bottle to make it go faster. We'll just be patient, folks. We're just going to be patient today. See, when I said, that's the thing. I said, I've got 3 crafts to do, whatever it is. Anyway, I was like, it'll take half an hour and then we'll get into the world tour. Nope. It's going to be like an hour. Probably going to be a little bit longer than an hour, but that's okay. We're going to still get there. We're still going to get there, folks. You know what we didn't make? We didn't make any tree guardians. That makes me sad. There's so much in these mods that that even in this pack we did not use. Sad about it. I just want to make sure that this pulls in the next 2 items correctly, because if it pulls in like 3 thingies and 2 other thingies, it'll be, maybe if I do that. I just want to make sure that it doesn't pull in like 3 Lapita shards by accident or whatever, right? A little bit of babysitting right to the finish line. Oh, game. Okay, that works. Yep, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So I already see a problem. There we go. In fact, let's put that up to 36. There we go. Got to keep them balanced so they craft 2 at a time each time. So it's going to be 5 crafts. I'm going to assume that this is good to pick up the rest. Okay. While that's happening, let's go get the rest of the components that we need. Become daytime again. We need to get this one. I don't know what that is. Oh, there's another 2 Lapita there. Oh, and there's so many more. Hang on. Get them all crafted. Get them all crafted. Craft. No, Podux, shh, wash your mouth out with soap, young man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I need 22 more. And I'm just looking at all of these runes. My goodness, this is gonna take... Game. Okay. If I craft one of you... This is going to get messy because everything's going to turn up in the same chest. No, that's fine. Let's do that. And then we'll craft 2 of this. That's fine. Can I... I want it... Okay. I'll be back. Don't mess up. No. Next Saturday I'm working. No, this is it. This is the final finale. We're gonna get there. Just bear with us for a moment, folks. The game cannot beat me now. You, sir? Fix recipe. Lens. You. Can I make 1 or can I make 2? I can make 2. Okay. No, Captain. It's gonna be fine. Okay, we're gonna fix the lapiters. We've got to craft these ones. Are gonna need hand holding. Or maybe they won't. Maybe they'll work properly this time. Crafting 1 at a time, not 30 bajillion. Nope. As you can see, it does not understand the concept of chill. Game. 2. No, I only want 1 of those. 1. No, I do want 2. It's interesting how some things don't go into the apothecary. Better stock up on groceries. Hey, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. So you got your 2. There's 20 of these scheduled. No, why do I not have enough stuff? I spent so much time making sure I had all the components. Why do I not have enough stuff today? Why? I was ready. Who sabotaged me? Probably myself by not being ready. See, look at it. Look at this shit. It's been ready for 3 months. I have been. It's fine. It's fine. What's a little bit of things not working between friends? Wrong button. No, don't drop more. You piece of poop. Okay. What are you short on? You didn't get 2 of them. See, that one would have crafted, right? It's all a lie. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll keep it on top of it. We'll keep it on top of it. See, that one would have crafted fine as well. No, that's not gonna work. Yes, I can. This is true. But then I've still got to go back in here to drop my seeds. 5, 6, 7, 8. Apparently it can't pick them up fast enough. One, two, three. So how many still are to craft? 4? Nope. That one would have crafted fine. Oh, I hate everything about that. That worked except for the freaking things that were there at the start. Oh! Oh, don't you dare. God, you piece of poop! Why is this testing me at the finish line, folks? Why? What did I do? No, get out of there. No, that was one too many. Get back, get back, get back, get back. No. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. We're not fine. See, it dropped 2 there. This is why I can't trust this machine. Look. Would it be a district stream without something going horribly, horribly wrong? I don't think it would be. Why? Why is this hating me so much? Okay, I'm missing a seed. Where's the rest? Where's the rest of that craft? There's the rest of that craft. Thank you. $17. So there's still 3 more to go. Right. Yeah, you would have crafted correctly. Didn't need to be standing here. That's fine. $18. 2 more. Yes. We'll get there. We'll get there, folks. Yeah, that one would have crafted itself correctly as well. Of course it would have. One more? Or is it 4 more? Because there was 2 on that other craft. Sabotage! Sabotage! Is that it? Are we done with these? It says processing 9, but I think it's actually processing them into lapitane ingots, right? It's the one thing that I really wish they'd get fixed in refined storage is this interface. Is to better show what it's crafting. Like, I don't know, there's got to be a better way of showing like what is crafting and what what ingredients are being used for that craft. I don't know how that would work. Max came with the pasta chicken to hydrate. Everybody stretch. That means we're an hour in. Oh, I'm almost there, folks. I promise. I need someone to walk on my back. Not walk on my back. I just need someone to get the knots out of my shoulders. Okay, have we finished here? It feels like we're finished here. I don't have to stand here anymore. It feels weird that I only have 19 buckets. No, untangle. I need no knots. No knots, Uni. No knots. I'm too old. Okay, I'm gonna guess we're done there. I didn't feel like we're done, but maybe like 1 crafted correctly or 2 crafted correctly or something. Yeah. I mean, on that first one, I mean 8 crafted correctly, right? So oh man, you're doing work. Oh, no, I mean, in theory, it just crafted one itself. Does that mean it's making more mess? One moment while I go check on the mess, just in case, because I don't want things despawning. I just wanna show off the base. We're not gonna need a world tour. I will have run backwards and forwards through the base so many times before we get to the end. Correct, Max. That's exactly how it'll work. Don't worry, we'll still be here when you get back. Enjoy your grocery runs. Get yourself a snack. Get yourself a treat. Get yourself something special. Saturday, you deserve it. No, you know what? I think these are done, and it's just these that are holding up crafting these. Because these say stored and processing, but this says processing and scheduled, right? So this is actually crafting. It's fine, we expected this. I mean, to be fair, you probably did. Ooh, $1 hot dogs. Gotta love hot dogs that cost $1. Hey, look, I put down some marble. Are you crafting? Oh, it's 400. Dang. Oh, we're good on Starlight though. Yes, you do indeed still have many to go. Lovely, lovely. Yep. Yeah, I figured we should finish decorating. I mean, I didn't really decorate. It's all just tiles. Beside the point. Beside the point. Man, I haven't been online all week and there's 10,000 freaking silk in there. It was weird not playing Minecraft this week, folks. It was weird. Also, I didn't really have time to think about playing Minecraft, so maybe not so weird, but my goodness, what a week. What a week. I had a doozy. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're just waiting for these stars to craft. Probably. Oh no! Basic capacitors! Oh no! You know how I just stopped everything? But how do I turn back on create? I'm gonna have to start it and then connect it. Oh, I hate everything. Folks, why? Okay, so I need to break. I know what I need to break. I need to break the block behind there. Stupid game. Yo, come here. Okay. Now I should be able to start it back up again without everything falling apart. I need... Okay, yep. I don't have any chunks, because of course I don't. Are you all up in here? No. That's problematic. Where would you be? You over here. I might have to go mining. No. Oh my lord. What even? Put me out of my misery. What have I done? Oh, JC. JC, do not come to mock me. You bring chunks. Thank you. Hang on. Are these the right chunks we need? Yes. Yeah. They're just lead ones. You only have 1.1 million? Only 1.1 million? Unacceptable. Whoa, this song is aggressive. Okay. Okay, so we've got to start by turning back on all the pulses. Otherwise, this is all going to fall over immediately. And no one's going to be happy. Folks, don't turn off create until you've finished the final craft, because you need freaking capacitors. I mean, a normal person would have thousands in stock, right? I wouldn't have to craft any because they would have just kept them in stock for their whole playthrough, because that's what a normal person would do. I, however, am not that person. I make mistakes. The mistake being I turned it off too early. Okay, I'm turning it all back on. It's fine. It's fine. I'm turning it all back on. I think I only need about half of this. Maybe 2/3 to give it enough buffer. What's that bring us up to? 130. I think I was using 260. So I do actually, or no. No, I don't think I was using that much. Oh man. I am dropping a lot of frames due to render lag, folks. I really need to get a new graphics card. My graphics card is struggling. Or they've changed something in the NVENC chip, and it, as in like the drivers, and it's not performing as well as it used to. But this is struggle bussin'. Okay, everyone's on. Everyone's back up and running. Okay, let's reconnect the system. My goodness. Can't believe that. In fact, I think I just need to like... Yep, okay. I'm good. We're good. Yeah, Max. I had to turn the create system back on because one of the crafts requires create. This one. Yeah, awkward. Okay, I'm gonna put the extra chunks in a safe space because we can't have that happen again. We'll just chuck them in the corner here, along with our... Okay, safety chunks. Let's try that again. Hey, it's given the Lapatine more time to craft, eh? Hey, I see. So who would you there? Oh, you're ready. The gear's ready. Okay, hang on. Some things and stuff here. That's more than just the gear. That's also the hilt. Okay, let's go make these bits. Good, it's nighttime. Sun is setting. Let's do the hilt. No, let's... Oh, we might need to make... Oh, there's so many things. So many things going on. Okay. Do I have sacrifices or anything to do here? No, just bits and pieces. Okay. Ender cores. Okay. The stuff in my hotbar isn't even for this craft. You guys are, though. You are. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see. Here. Yeah. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 1, 2. Wow, those blocks have a really weird inverted texture to them. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, they don't look... They look like they're convex, not No, concave, not convex. It's weird. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, those ones do the same thing. It's because there's the dark line and then the light line. Oh, that messes with your eyes. It's kind of cool, actually. Okay, so then we've got the spicy meatballs around the outside. They go next to the pink ones. Those are for the other one. And then we've got... Okay. 2 of these in each. Man, it all comes together, eh? Pretty sure I have to go fix the Lapatine craft. Okay, so we've got Asgard, Helheim, whatever you pronounce that one, and Niflheim. Asgard, Helheim, Asgard, Helheim, Muscle and Nifl. And then we've got Alfheim, Vanaheim, Jotunheim, and Nidvillia. Alfheim, Vanaheim. You can rotate this recipe, folks, but you can't mirror it or anything. Jotunheim and that one. Okay. Antimatter 4 days. I think I need to go get mana for this as well. Do I have mana? I have a full band of greater mana. We're good. Okay, and then I just drop this stuff on the ground. You and you and you and you. And then Midgar. You find... No, don't pick them up. You find a home in the middle there. And hang on, was it Midgar? Yeah. And then I give it a tickle with a wand. And it is the slowest craft ever, as we have established. If you cut JC's stream when he was crafting it, it takes forever. And then it thinks about it forever and you wonder, oh, did I stuff up the recipe? No, it's just TPS. Crafting the bits and pieces, crafting the final craft. We're almost there. It's gonna take us 2 hours, not half an hour, like I said. It's a cool recipe, yeah. Man, naive young district, still thinking things take no time at all, even at the 11th hour. What a fool! What an innocent fool! Yeah, at this point you're like, did the craft work? It's working, folks. It's working. Don't you worry. It's working. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Ooh, excuse me. You can do it. You can do it. Smush together and make me a world gear. Maybe. Nice try, JC. Nice try. Nice try, JC. If only it were that simple. We do have to wait though, folks, because we cannot have this despawning on us. If this despawns on us, I'm gonna cry. Come on. There she blows. Gimme. Gimme. Pick it up. Worldshaper cog. Okay. Now, let's go up here. We'll craft the first of these bits. Need to get... Oh, we need a lot of relays. Sir, I need to steal... I can tell you right now, if we get any more attuned, we'll deal with that later. I guess I can just craft more relays now. We have the resources. They're not that hard to make. You know, it's just an occult ritual and some pneumatic craft and a couple of other steps. It's fine. Is that even enough? 6 plus 3, it's 9. Oh, I've also got 9 here. Oh, I didn't need to break those. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I don't actually have the Worldshaper itself bookmarked. I didn't need to break those. I was prepared, and then I messed up. Okay, hang on. Let me put those back just in case it decides that it still needs to attune a freaking thingy. It's fine. Vicchio? Question mark? Yeah, Vicchio. Vicky. Oh. Okay. Just so that you still work. Okay. Put you in there. Okay, so we're gonna make the grip. We need to get a different. What is that one? What's the one that looks like a walk? Evorsio, apparently. No. Evorsio. E. I assume these just go around the outside. Yeah. But we're gonna wait for each one to place. Exactly, Uni. That's why that's all we need to do to make some more lenses. But I had thought ahead and I'd already prepared them. Random order crafting sucks. I mean, they're not in a random order, but like the random position of them sucks. It means you can't automate it. It means you got to do it by hand. And look at all those beams of light. Oh, craft and craft and craft. Uh-oh, JC left the game. Oh, it's because we've got to lunchtime already, haven't we, JC? There's our Worldshaper grip. Okay. We gotta go. I can tell you right now, the Lapatine. Sorry, I know we were meant to be touring by now. Don't worry, you won't miss much. At this rate, we'll still be crafting when you get back. I can tell you right now, the Lapatine is not worked because of. Oh no, it is working. It is actually working. I was expecting one of the stacks of Radiant to be incorrect. But no, it looks good. Looks good, okay. Let's hand back in the things we did craft. So the system can complete those crafts. Boom and boom. So what are you making? Everything's ready to go. It's just waiting on the Lapatina ingots. Everything else is crafted. So how's things? How's life treating ya? What's up, peeps? We'll wait for this craft to happen. I can probably get rid of those extra Endermans. Still dropping sand. I mean, it's for the greater good, Potox. It's going to be fine. Gentlemen, please, be gone. Hey, no touchy. Sorry, that's a bit loud, folks. Apologies about that. Because they will never despawn. We don't want them hanging around. Video settings, particles. I have all the particles turned off. I hate everything. Fast graphics is still a slideshow. I hate the leaves. I hate everything about the leaves. Good morning, Heavy Navy. How's it going? Go on, load everything in. Load in all those ugly, ugly leaves. So I can have some frames. Please and thank you. Those didn't change. Okay. Still only 8 frames. Still only 8 frames. I don't know, man. One and a half crafts to go. How you do this morning, Heavy Navy? Do you get a good night's sleep? You slept more hours than I did. I'm a little jealous. Little jealous. I think I slept for 4.5 hours. Maybe 5. My sleep app says I didn't sleep well. But I was so cozy in my bed. So nice and cozy. We're just doing the final crafts every day. This craft is what's holding us up. And those progress bars are moving just very slowly. But this, and then we've got 3 crafts to do on the altar, and then it's done. Then it's done. goodness. We're so close yet so far. Call at 7:30 asking when a health fair was starting today. Oh, that's too early in the morning. See, I grew up in a house where there were strict rules that you don't call anyone before 9 a.m. or after 9 p.m. And on the weekend, you don't call anyone before 10 a.m. because that is just rude. That was back in the day where you actually called people as well. Now I guess it's text messages. But yeah, it's you need very, very strict rules. You don't call anyone before 9 a.m. and on the weekend it's not before 10 a.m. and you don't call anyone after 9 p.m. It's too late. It's family time, it's sleep time. And general rule, like, you don't call anyone between 6 and 7 because that was supper time. Oh, the things we had to deal with when we were kids, folks. Back in my day. I could say that. I'm an old man. Because it really was back in my day. Oh my goodness. Pretty sure this is the last component, folks. We're almost there. Just make sure we don't have any others. Yep, just processing the last 2. Scheduled 2. Yeah, looks like everything else is ready. Audio phone is... What's called Mother calling? I think it's time that Mum gets her own mobile phone. Or, better yet, you give Mum your cell number and you get a new cell number and don't give that new number to anybody. If your mum wasn't up at 5 a.m., something was wrong. Why did your mum get up at 5 a.m., Podocs? My mum would never. She wouldn't even get up at 6 a.m. when we all got up to go to school and to work. My mum would stay in bed until we were leaving the house. Oh, there she has one. They just don't call. Oh, she just doesn't answer the phone. Oh, it's finishing, folks. It's finishing. It's finishing. Okay. That was good. Yeah, pretty much squishy. What? Your folks wake up at 4 a.m. What time do they go to bed? Here we go, 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 here we go! Oh, we need it to be that time. Let's craft our shafts. Oh, those leaves are see-through. I guess I am getting more frames back. We should turn on all the particles for the final crafts here, eh? Okay, so this shenanigans. Can only put it in once. Great. Gonna have to do this twice. She's up at 4 or 5 a.m. every day. Nah, can't do it. I can't do it. I'm too old. I need to. I legit need 8 hours of sleep. If I wake up early, it's because I went to bed early. But like if I go to bed at 1 o'clock, like I'm waking up at 8:30, 9 o'clock, right? Like that's when my body's like, okay, you've had enough sleep. And thankfully I have a job where I can do that. But yeah, the only time I don't is on the weekend, right? The weekend, naturally my body is just like, oh, you want to sleep? Screw you. Here, have 4 hours. Never got used to sleep 4 or 5 hours. Oh no, I did. Back in my college days. Whew. Play World of Warcraft till 2, 3 in the morning. Be in class at 8 o'clock the next morning. I don't miss those days. I don't miss those days. I do miss those days, but I don't miss those days. Waiting on this starlight, folks. We're almost there. Why does the bodies do that? I don't know. I don't know, Evan. Yeah, during the week I need 7.5, 8 hours. It's almost comical. Like, it's almost 8 hours on the dot, like from when I fall asleep to when I wake up. And like I'm talking sleeping through half a dozen alarms as well. Come on, game, you can give me starlight. Look, I don't know the reason, man. I'm just telling you how it is. If my body has a choice, she's gonna sleep for 8+ hours. Even through alarms. I am legitimately worried that like one day there'll be like an earthquake or something and I'll just like sleep through it. That'll be how I go, folks. He slept through the earthquake as the house collapsed on top of him. I know you can get like safety beds for that though. If I lived in an earthquake zone, I'd probably have to get one of those. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. So close, yet so far. Can I turn on all the particles? Just, you know, for one last hurrah. I don't know if that actually makes a difference. Okay, this is the first one. Oh, I need to put stuff in the bits, don't I? 1, 2, 3. It's just the same 3. Okay, hang on. We need to make room. Just these guys. Okay. The craft has begun. Glass of ginger ale. Ooh, ginger ale is nice. Alright, every day we get some food. Okay, that's the green one. That's the dispersing one. That's the acceleration one. Charge. Displacement. Dispersing. One more. Charge. Disbursement. And speed. Everything we were supposed to get hydrated and stretch. Thank you for the reminder, every day. That's one. I need 2. Let's go again. Nope. Hang on. I'm gonna put the bits in there to go again. And then we have the final craft. Yeah, my graphics card is having struggle bus today. Think she's time to be replaced. And crafted. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Now let's get the bits. Okay. Thank you, 4 frames a second. Love you. Put those 2 bits in there. It's ready, folks. It's ready. Everything's available. Start. Here we go. Evil? Why? Why, Uni? Why would you be evil? That doesn't sound like you at all. Okay, World Shaper, folks. Let's craft this beast. Okay. I don't know which ones we're gonna need, so we're just gonna have to play it by ear. Which token do you want first? Which token do you want first? Give me a token that I can place in the relay. There we go. Okay. Automation first. Britannia second. Wow, that was the one we just finished. Engineering third. Astronomy fourth. Logistics fifth. Alchemy comes in at number 6. Dimension Mastery, number 7. Ritual Mastery at number 8. Battle Mastery, number 9. Aura Mastery at number 10. Excavation Mastery at number 11, and last but certainly not least, Culinary Mastery at number 12. Just all the tokens are deleted. That's some straight up sabotage, Squishy. Straight up sabotage. If that happened, we would roll back. No, actually, rollback probably would... No, rollback would probably miss everything we just did. So I would probably just cheat in the tokens. Otherwise... Because the last backup was when I logged in this morning at 9 AM. I mean, we could do that. It'd just be painful. Hey. Ready? We've done it! It's finished! Creative Worldshaper, folks. Everything's green. Don't get anything for the Gates one. Bragging rights is done. Let's go put this statue somewhere. Where do we want to put this statue? You know what? This statue can go here in the entrance hall for the for this one. I think it's the quartz pedestals is what I was using. No, that doesn't look like the other ones. What was? Oh, the frames. Give me daylight so that the fairies go away. What are they? The firefly thingies. I've turned off that particle and yet it's still... Nighttime is so framey. Okay, what did we use up here? Oh, I didn't use pedestals. I just used a limestone pillar. That's why this didn't make sense. Limestone pillar. So put this one over here. Time for E90, I say. Now restart it, get it done in under 500 hours. I mean, I could do it in under 500 hours if I didn't do any building. I think that would be very doable, actually. That's it. That's the tree, folks. And we are at... We are at 37.15. 37.15 times 24. So we did it in 891.6 hours. Dang. Okay. Let's turn video settings back up to crazy because you know we need to look at this world in all of its glory when it loads in. How does this work? That didn't work. I'm trying to make a moment for freaking Twitch. But it says it failed. Goto. You got a moment? Oh, damn it. It didn't let me... But it didn't let me do anything. It just... Well, that was a piece of poop. But I didn't get to name it or anything. I hate everything. God damn it. Well, you'll get the unknown random district looking at a tree moment that has no context or meaning. But you were here. Folks, we finished E60. I don't even know what this thing does. JC says it's amazing. I'm scared to touch it. What does it do? Just test it on the base. Nope. World. What does it do? Obtaining the Creative Worldshaper is the ultimate goal. Complete this quest and you'll complete the mod pack. But what does it do? Hold shift for summary, hold control for controls. Okay. Handy tool for creating landscapes and terrain features. Left click a block, sets block placed by the tool to target block. Right click a block, applies currently selected brush and tool at the target location. Shift right click while sneaking opens configuration. Oh, it's a create tool. It's a oh, right, okay. Brush, fill, What? It shapes the world. Yeah, yeah. It's nice. Which is nice. Is fence way to duplicate any block? I think so. It looks like I can. Okay, let's try this. So it was. No, I've already forgotten the buttons. Left click add block to set the block. Okay. We could place dirt. Placement attach on top. Right. So it lets me do that. Okay. We did make a JC. You just missed it. Yeah. So then you can make it bigger. Right? Okay. But you can do things like this, right? So like I can go insert, and if I do dirt, it's gonna checkerboard the dirt, right? But then if I do like 50% or 25%, and let's do it a bigger, like you can say randomize things, right? Well, I don't want to ruin my base. I'm trying to understand how this works. So I could use this to finish texturizing the roof, is what I'm saying. But does it replace the non-blocks you click on? It does. See? Ruining things. Ruining things, game. So it doesn't honor the item that you click it on. Just straight up ruining my base. That one. I will say it's quick and easy to change tool. I wonder. Yeah, I think I would want some form of. I would want some form of rule, right? Like if I'm clicking a dirt block, only replace dirt blocks, right? Because if I went to use this on the roof over here to finish the roof, which would look really cool, right? But like, it's just going to replace the walls. And we don't want that. See, this is one of those things that I wouldn't use. If I was doing like a huge terraforming project, maybe. Maybe. If I had a whole lot of terraforming to do, I could see value in it. Or using it like I was just using it there to like replace blocks, like the exchanging gadget. Yeah, I probably could use that. Hey, Every Navy. Welcome back. You can change the shape too. Sphere. Surface. Oh, okay. Hang on. I see. Oh, there you go. Okay, it does honor it. Okay. So that is with this, I guess. Follow diagonals? I don't know what that does. Yeah, so that, see that, turning that on. Okay. Right, I see. Oh, but it doesn't. Okay. Can I do entities? No. Oh? That's not really what we're after. Okay, it can't replace entities. It can place entities, but it can't replace entities. It's really hard to refill that space as well. Okay. I did the wrong thing! Why can't it do that? I don't like this. This is not fun. Can you... Why you no work? Oh, place. Yeah. Definitely takes some getting used to. Oh well. Folks. That's all the quests. We're done. We're 100%. 100%. So who wants to see what we built? I mean, not that you haven't already seen what we built. But you know, we can show off what we built. Yeah. Let's do that. Let's take a really quick break though. I'm gonna use the washroom real fast. And then we'll go on a bit of a world tour. I think that sounds like a plan. So folks, go grab some beverages, grab some snacks. We've got a lot of talking, a lot of walking to do. If you've got flight, you probably want to bring that with you as well. I'll be back in just a moment, and then we'll get the party started. I can't believe we're finished E6E. He's back. Hang on. What did I miss? What shenanigans are you getting up to? Jason, brother. Excuse me, sir. Captive. Rude. Rude. New pack tomorrow? No, not new pack tomorrow. I have to work next weekend. So the plan is the weekend after. New pack the weekend after when I get back, because there is no way I'm giving you guys 2 weeks head start on the next pack. I know, Squishy, but like 2 weeks. 2 weeks head start. No, it's not happening. It's not happening. I know, but look, it's just, I've been really busy and no. I've got to set up the server first. It's not ready. We're not ready. Folks, I know they all want to play. But, you know, we're going to do things properly around here. We're going to do things properly. Speaking of doing things properly, who wants to go on a world tour? I want to go on a world tour. And a jump in voice. And if anyone on the server wants to join us, they are welcome to do so. But of course, no pressure. We're gonna do all the things and stuff. We're gonna start with my base, because it's the one I know the best, and then we'll go hit up some of the other bases around the server, and by some I mean all the ones that I have waystones for. So yeah. So hey, welcome to You actually have stuff in your base though, Captive. Welcome to my base. I mean, it's not like you've seen it before or anything. Does anybody remember the hut that we took over back at the start? It's getting dark. We can't have it dark. It's got to be daytime. Daytime. Does anyone remember the hut that we started in? It was one of those prefab houses. It was sitting over here. Oh, there's it. tree leaf that went rogue? It was right here because this hole here, this is our access to the mines that were below it. This is how we got down to collect resources. This is my mine shaft. This is where it all began, folks. Oh, apparently it's not mob safe. What's with that? Or are you a boss? You gotta be a boss. No, it's just a mob. Apparently it's not mob safe down here. Yeah, this was where it all began. This is where it all began. Digging holes, digging in the basement, trying to get some resources. Oh, it's not safe down here. That may be part of the problem for the lag. There's probably a lot of mobs down there. But the house that was here is obviously no more because we had to build the school. So when I picked this location for the build, let's show it off on the map so that we can get a better. Oh yeah, no, actually let's go this one. I wanted to. I'm gonna walk you through the idea of the base and what we ended up doing. But I wanted to. The idea that I'd come up with was two opposing schools, right? Because I knew this mod pack had a lot of magic and a lot of tech in it, and I wanted to have a school of magic and a school of tech or technology, and kind of have the world tree in the middle, kind of deal. Because I knew that was the big focus of kind of putting together everything. So I was looking for a river with some nice forests to nestle the school in on either side. And let me tell you, I ran and teleported to a lot of places before I found this one. And this was kind of perfect because it was like, there was this plains area was relatively flat. The hut that, like I said, there was a little hut here that we used as our starter home. There's a lookout tower up here that we had as a local waystone and stuff. And it was just a good starting point for the base. And it kind of all exploded from there. So like I said, we have our two different schools. We've got the School of Technology, which is all about mechanical and machines and all that kind of create and mechanism and immersive engineering and drones and all that kind of stuff. And then we have over here the School of Magic, which is all about nature and summoning demons and, you know, the Gaia Guardian, and also connected to that was the B area at the back, where we produce most of our resources. So that's kind of like the general layout of things. So I'm going to walk you through kind of what each building did and where things are and stuff. I'm not going to go into like too much detail. There's a lot of hours of VODs to watch if you want to see how this all came together. But yeah, I just wanted to show off the builds, walk through all the rooms, explain kind of what they're doing and stuff, and kind of go from there. Obviously, this is the entrance to the tech school. The idea was you would be able to see down into kind of like the heart of the tech school, which was going to be the refined storage system, which is kind of cool. And then there's a big elevator that goes up and down the levels. I would have loved to have used an actual create elevator here, and maybe that's something we'll do in a future playthrough. But I just knew that I was going to get like really sick of the of the time it would take for the elevator to go up and down all the time. So yeah. So this building started as just a floor. We didn't have any walls. It was because, I mean, like, collecting all these resources, like, there's a lot of blocks went into these buildings. So I remember for the longest time, it was just a floating floor as well. It wasn't like, it didn't even have foundations properly. So kind of the
Yo.
oh, whoa, silly streamer mode doesn't make sound effects when people join channels, and that thank you for scaring the willies out of me, JC. How you doing, buddy? Hey, we finished it.
Right.
We did it.
No, man. It's hard to believe we finally finished it.
I can't believe it. If you didn't see JC's final episode last week and his world tour, you should go check the VOD. Or, you know, subscribe to him on YouTube because, you know, that's the thing as well. It's free.
Exactly. Cost no money.
But yeah, so this is the tech school. So it's broken up into a couple of areas. We've got hello. We've got our creative wing, create, not creative. Create wing down here. This was the first kind of area that got built out. With, like we saw earlier, our crazy create steam boiler engine thing, to say the least. We're making 262 stress units using about 145, 150, somewhere in that range. It's pretty exciting. I learned a lot with Create. We had some limitations, like only being able to use pipes, pretty pipes. We didn't have a lot of piping options in this mod pack, so there's a lot of pretty pipes and a lot of XNet. I'm just saying. This, yeah, we get no frames. We get no frame. I turned off Create Captive and I had no frames. It was very upsetting. But we will shut it all down before we finish up here. But yeah, so lots and lots of Create machines. There's nothing really to explain here. If anyone's got particular questions they want to know about, feel free to ask. This is a common setup that I've got, is like the observers, the industrial comparator switch, and using that to disable mixers and stuff and bonkers. When there's a mixer over a base and it's constantly looking to see if there's a recipe, that causes lag. So by turning off the mixer, it stops checking to see if there's a recipe. Stuff like that. So all of these turn off, except for the belts. I want to hope that the belts are not too bad. They're pretty bad, probably. Yeah, look, I'm sure I've forgotten. I don't know, there's some stuff here that's obsolete now, right? Like, I don't even think this has any recipes in it. Nah. But this doesn't even get used anymore. I'm pretty sure this was replaced by the arc furnace over in the immersive area. But yeah, this was cool. I enjoyed this. I enjoyed the shenanigans that was Create in this pack. And all the custom multi-step crafts. I think they worked well. And like all the fluid crafting for making the builder's tea and the honeyed apples and the hot chocolates and stuff. That was fun. I liked it. I liked it a lot. We go, the frames, 3 frames a second. We go downstairs. Like I said, we have, this is the heart. It's a tileable, expandable kind of create engine. You don't have to have your entire network on one network. In fact, I would advise you not have your entire network on one network. Have lots of little networks. But for what I was building, this just made the most sense. So this is running on the old furnace engines. I don't think these are available in 1.18 and above anymore. I think 1.16 is the last time they're available. And we're using the old external heater trick to smelt an item, which causes the heat, but then the item gets sucked out of the furnace with the fan into the chute, and it gets held up there. And then when it pulses, because that's what the pulse is for, to turn the fan on and off, It'll drop the item back into the furnace, which will kick on the heat to go back up again, which will then turn the flywheels there. It's a neat little setup, and it's, like I said, it's tileable because of the way the fans are disconnected from the rest of the network. It can kind of, you can put as many as you want, and they all add onto the resource, which is great. And all that also comes over here. This is where we were building all of our blocks. So we've just got some cobble gens here that make stone and jasper. We've got limestone and weathered limestone. And then we also have the shiver stone that we needed from the Undergarden, because that's used in like everything. I don't know how much shiver stone I've gone through. Tens of thousands. So many.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah. So they all get picked up. They go along a belt underneath here. They get cooked if they need to get cooked, and if they don't need to get cooked, they just get stored over here. So I always had a supply of building materials. So you notice all this is stone, or like the upstairs is all the jasper stuff, and then the 2 limestones is the School of Magic. We also had our chocolate. This is not chocolate. Kids, don't mix chocolate and concrete. It's not going to end well for you. This is my concrete mixer, which is stopped because it's full. So we've got this set up. This is set up with an interesting setup here. No, here. I'm checking, do I have concrete blocks, and do I have at least a full tank of concrete liquid? Because we needed the concrete liquid for crafting. Might have another little, it just might, Squishy. So yeah, so this is set to turn off when I had both A and C were on. It turns off. It turns off the clutch, which then turns off the crafter. So that doesn't run all the time, only when it's needed. And then a similar setup here. What are you crafting? Oh, that's making the Godforge bricks for the. Never mind. That's another. That never actually worked. We needed a lot of gravel for something. I can't remember what. So I just made a gravel machine. It just makes cobblestone, turns into gravel. It's great. Yeah. And that's kind of all the create stuff that was in my world. Oh, there is... No, that's an absolute lie. On the other side of that wall, if we go out this way, we had all of our create farms. This is our early game power as well, our diesel generators. Oh, it's so framey. So if we come out here, we've got all of our create farms. So we did early game power with hemp and carrots. So that's what these towers are. Nice and tall. They produced the seeds and the carrots for us to make ethanol and biofuel. Oop. Let me in. Hey Sauce, how you doing? So yeah, so we had industrial fermenters, industrial squeezers, and then we had refineries making the fuel, and then the generators using up the fuel. So in the end, we ended up having what? 6? And each one of these produces 15,000 RF a tick. Or 14 something. So, you know, it did good to produce for the longest time. This is all turned off. That's why none of this is running. Even though the animation's still there, which is kind of weird, it is turned off. But yeah, all these farms are create farms with a water wheel underneath. They're all growing on rich, fertile soil, harvesting, and then using the storage interfaces to function. There are even more out here. This is where I made my rich, fertile soil. The big field where I was growing it. We also have out here the mage bloom. We needed a lot of mage bloom for crafting. We have a lot of potatoes here because we need a lot of potatoes, wheat, sugarcane, and tau fruit for all the tau oil. And then we have the sulfur farms. The sulfur farms are a stroke of genius, just saying. And using the plow to harvest the sulfur. It looks like we're using it all, which is good. These were not big enough. These are not big enough to produce enough sulfur. Just saying. But we'll touch on the sulfur production a little bit later. But in terms of create, this is all running on create. And you can see here it's feeding into our system here. So that was kind of the early game create stuff was kind of what happened first. Then alongside create, we tried to take advantage of create with our infinite fluid supplies. This game be trolling, folks. This game
thwarted our plan.
Be trolling. It really did. So one of the tricks with the hose pulley, you can see there it says bottomless supply. If you provide a hose pulley with 10,000 blocks of liquid, it considers it infinite, which is great for, in this case, oil, and in this case over here, what's this stuff? Sky slime. It doesn't work for this one. This one doesn't work. See that one? That one doesn't say bottomless supply. Biodiesel. I had this grand plan of infinite biodiesel. Nope. Nope. Apparently, there's a list. It's a deny list in this mod pack. A deny list of liquids. It's actually an allow list of liquids that can be infinite supplies. Guess what? Biodiesel isn't on that list. Neither is a lot of things. There's a couple of things that are on the list that you also can't make infinite, at least not in this manner. So we do have all the fluids that we needed lots of. So the sky slime, the, what's this one? This is the mineral. Yeah, the mineral resin. We've got the ender slime and the liquid chorus. We also tried latex. Fun fact for latex, doesn't work. Doesn't work. Latex, you can't put latex on top of latex, folks. I think it's because in the game, if you put latex on top of latex, so if you put latex in the world, it turns into rubber, right? Let me show you. If I put this latex here, right? I can pick that latex up. That's great. Picked up the latex, wonderful. If I put that latex there and I put this latex here, how many sources of latex do you think we've got now? 2? That's what I would think. So let's pick that one up and... Oh. Goodbye, latex. Boo indeed. Can I just tell you, the amount of time both JC and I spent trying to fill these tanks with latex before we found out that that was what was happening is obscene. And I'm talking like we tried everything, because the way to fill these tanks is like using the fluid plenisher from Mechanism, or what's the one from Immersive called? This guy, the fluid outlet from Immersive, that can do it as well. I mean, even the hose pulley itself can do it. If you pump the fluid into it, it'll fill it up. But yeah, we tried all the things, and let's just say it didn't work. It didn't work, and I was sad about it. We lost many buckets of latex. Many buckets. But that's why I have like multiple latex trees here. Because we needed the latex. Where we originally got all these liquids from to fill those tanks is actually over here. I'll touch on some of this stuff as we go. We've got our little farm here. We've with our custom grown bonsai trees. I guess that's the best way of describing them. Moved with cardboard boxes so they still function as real trees. But this is where we got our original fluids from, and where we still get the sap from and the latex. Those other trees come over into this tank and then into here. We did have cows here for a while as well. Max coming with a pot stick and a hydrant every stretch. The cows were providing sewage, which was then turned into fertilizer, which was then sent to all of these to make them run faster. There's pipes under the ground here that run to all of these. See here? So that was kind of neat. And I gotta remember to hydrate. Does it say on the... Oh, so the moment... Okay. Interesting. So yeah, we had some cows here doing their thing. They disappeared. So I don't know what happened there. And then over here was our drone farm. Now, one of the challenges in this pack, which I was the only person to do, is this one. Shh. Don't tell anyone. The supermarket was a zoo. Dang. I was informed that you need to get lice shampoo because the family hung out with you, so kids have it. That's the worst. Why did they let you hang out if they... Those people should be ashamed of themselves. Yeah, find a way to automatically create plastic sheets, plastic sheets and speed upgrades for biodiesel with only Enigmatica repressurize and vanilla mechanics. Consider the use of drones for farming and logistics. So this was my drone farm out here. There is an entire episode of this stream series dedicated to explaining and showing how all this works. But we're using logistics, which if you've ever played Factorio, works exactly the same as Factorio. Passive and active providers and requesters, shenanigans. Lots of chests, lots of drones flying around, drones auto-crafting things and making all the different fluids required, placing them in the different machines and the different tanks, and it all just worked. And of course, entities in the world are laggy, so as soon as we finished that episode, it was all shut down. But you know, it's a thing! Which, that kind of takes us into Enigmatica. That was one of the other big parts of the School of Tech, was this room. Probably the most used room in the entire playthrough. I learned a lot about Enigmatica. Definitely learned a lot more about how to use these things better. We'll be working on some different principles for Enigmatica going forward and making them run a lot better, I think, for the future. I quite liked this multi-block. It's kind of a two-step multi-block where the first part crafts components in bulk, and then the second part converts them in bulk, and it's as like a two-step process. This was fun. I liked this. We have a lot of latex production here. We have our original oil processing. We were getting all of the different parts. I don't even remember what half this stuff does anymore. I know that this is my pink and purple chorus and mineral crystal crafters. These get used all the way up to the end of the game. These are for making plastic sheets. This is turning this line of machines here does everything that all of this did, creating all of this stuff and all that shenanigans in just like, what is this, 7 machines and a couple of tanks. Yeah, sad about it. But basically this is using biodiesel. We're farming the resources from the from those create towers you saw back at the start, and then just turning it into plastic. Basically, whenever we had an overflow of plastic, I turned it into sheets. So, you know, I ended the playthrough with 268,000 plastic sheets. That's a few. It's a few. But yeah, this worked well, and all this is running off oil processing in the basement. So if we just head down there real quick, we've got this tower here. This is my main oil processing. So oil being converted into diesel, kerosene, gasoline, and LPG. I think that's the right order. Again, we're using the external heaters to make it happen faster. And then we're upscaling everything. So diesel becomes kerosene, kerosene becomes gasoline, and then gasoline becomes LPG. And then the LPG is the fuel we ended up using for all the liquid compressors. Because in the expert pack, liquid compressor is the only option you have. You don't have access to the RF compressor. You don't have access to the burner compressors. This one tower wasn't enough. I had to make another 4 to keep up with the amount of LPG I'm using. So that's what these are down here. Such a process. And then we've got some crazy compressor setups here, folks. So to run that multi-block that's above us, there's actually 4 compressors on this. I could probably do it with 2. I could probably even do it with 1. But these are only producing 700 each. And I need 2 to get enough pressure. I don't know why they're being so inefficient. Anyway, we're using the thing we learnt, the air grate trick with that JC taught us from the big mob spawner. But we've done the upgrade thing. So you put the advanced PCB in it, and you can put the entity filter. If you go through the details, like, you can do all kinds of stuff. But basically, we're just saying don't push players around. So I can be here, but if I drop something on the ground, it's going to go flying across the room. There's so much air being blown around this room, it's not even funny. But all of these are set up with like pressure gauges, so they turn off and stuff if they've got enough air already, to minimize the usage of resources and hopefully cut down on lag and stuff. There's a lot of XNet going on. You can see there's a lot of XNet cables running and connecting things up. We just were very limited in our piping options for this playthrough, so XNet became a bit of a crutch. But, you know, I learned a lot about XNet. I mean, you saw the start of the stream with the Pharaoh shenanigans with the cultism. Like, you can't do that with normal pipes. Like, you need XNet to do that. So that was kind of cool. So yes, that's Pneumaticraft. While we're down here, I guess we should probably touch on the refined storage system, seeing as that's what's connecting all this stuff together. So this is the refined storage system and kind of the hub of the base. We've spent just a few hours in this room. But we ended up only having to upgrade. We almost ran out of room here, but we only got as high as a couple of diamond crafters. This is all of our crafting is in these ones, which surprises me actually. I expected to require more. We've got a couple of monitors keeping an eye on our key resources, especially our uranium and our tritium and deuterium and latex and memory essence. So I do know pipes, Max. I do know pipes. So this was really helpful, and I think I'm probably going to use more of this going forward. This song is hitting a little too hard for my liking. Just chill a little bit, Gabe. Chill a little bit. Yeah, I don't know if I finding ways to take advantage of being able to know what's in your system is really helpful. So I'm definitely gonna use more of these kind of things in the future. I don't know what the equivalent is in AE2, if there is an equivalent in AE2.
It has something similar. I just can't remember the name.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, we'll definitely be using something like that. These discs is not all my storage. They're all red. That's okay. I have 2 black wormholes. Stable wormholes. Black holes. Whatever you want to freaking call them. Occultism dimensional storage. Oh, it's almost full. I almost filled both of them. That's crazy. You can see one of them here. We've got our tier 4 upgrades and everything there. So that stores 24,000 stacks of 1,000 items. So, you know, one or two. No worries, Max. Enjoy your shower. As you can see, it's mostly fluorite and uranium and redstone and sulfur and a lot of sand. Probably could turn off silicon. I thought I set silicon to be 100,000. 787 seems a little too much. Beeswax, you can see there's 772,000 beeswax in there. And another 300,000 beeswax in there. Yeah, we processed just a couple of combs. We'll go look at that a little bit later. But that was kind of cool. So this is kind of the hub. We've got a couple of manual machines and stuff that we use early on in the playthrough here, and a couple of tables and stuff that you need like once or twice. You need to use the smithing table or the eternum anvil and stuff. Tetra, good old Tetra. And then on this side, the wall of hacks, and by that I mean the bounty boards that worked great until Katiana outed us all. The entire community outed by Katiana, folks. I mean, really. No, it's not entirely true. It's just partially true. But these were great for collecting some of the more difficult to craft resources, at least early game. And they're still good for a couple of things, like using I think it's the witch to get the Afrit essence. Saves you having to summon Afrits. I think it was the witch one. Anyway, there are definitely a couple in the druid and witch that are super useful. There's a lot in the machinist and electrician that was super useful as well. Like common black hole tank for 16 redstone. Like what even is that? Basic control circuit for 16 redstone dust, you know, like these are great ways to get some early game resources. Hey Emran, you're in Portugal. You should go and have lunch with Naga, or supper. It's supper time. You should go have supper with Naga. So yeah. So anyway, bounty boards were great until they weren't. But they were fun to use. And I have a genie in a bottle that's doing some mining here, but you know, whatever. We'll talk about that later. Oh, the other part of refined storage is hidden here. In the back here. You know where you know like when you go into a store, it's all like pretty and nice on the outside. And then you go into the kitchen and it's a little bit chaotic, or like a restaurant or whatever. You know, the kitchen's a little bit chaotic and stuff, but you know, it's a clean space, so you know, it's still organized. But then you go into the storeroom. This is the story. This is my story. This is where the, you know, boxes on top of boxes, machines on top of machines. Can I squeeze another thing in there? Is this going to affect that? Yeah. So these are just all the random things I needed. Most of them were the fluid producers. You know, we have a lot of fluid production happening back here because there's a lot of fluid crafting. We have all of our keep in stock requesters that help with automating crafting of things that we wanted to keep in stock. We have our return. We've got our white ender chest imports into the refined storage system. We've got all of our wireless refined storage network ports here. And just generally, a couple of the more shenanigansy crafts. I think one of these makes candles. Yeah, this one makes candles. I don't know what this one does. Bowls. What do you make? Oh, you cook rice. You know, just like some random things that needed to happen all the time. These are sitting in the back here, right? What are you in Portugal for, Emran? Some shenanigans, I'm sure. So yeah, so that was kind of like the out of sight, out of mind thing, but still super important for the for the rest of the base. So that was exciting. And then let's look at the last couple of rooms upstairs here. So while we had our create room here, we also had our thermal machines and mechanism machines. So thermal did all of our alloying. It did a lot of our more improved pulverizing, where we're actually using runes of earth to get crazy resources back. And that kind of jazz. There's a lot of alloy smelters doing different alloys and different things that were needed. We also have a lot of parallel crafting. Anyone need plates or, you know, coins or wires or gears? All that's down here. Because you got to make a lot of all that stuff. And then on the mechanism side of things, we have our normal infusing stuff. That gets a fair amount of use in this playthrough. You use a lot of this stuff. Refined obsidian ingots. I probably would have done this a little bit differently if I was doing this again. Because it was a little bit jank and it was a bottleneck a number of times. But basically this system is making sure that it keeps the enriched resources in stock and kind of keeps it all full. This is our HDPE setup. HDPE is messy except when you have extant, and then you can put it all in a row and it doesn't have to be messy anymore. So this makes our HDPE, and it also gives us a fair amount of leftover ethylene by the looks of it. This is our fuel for the whole base. We'll go look at the, oh man, that looks real good, Emran. Oh, you're making me hungry. But this is our DT fuel for the base, where we're bringing in the liquid tritium and the liquid deuterium from the multi-blocks back in. We're converting them back to gas and then sending them off to the reactor. And then we're also creating DT fuel and sending that off to the reactor. So I'll show you that in a bit. This was required for like making the reactor whole room. So, you know, that's why that's there. We have this crafts with antimatter. I don't even want to, like, what even is this? Crafting with antimatter? Boy, that was a thing though. And this was just some 5x ore processing we needed for one of the crafts. I needed the shards for the quests. So we're bringing in sulfuric acid, making it into melting the stuff, washing the stuff, crystallizing the stuff. Simple stuff. Yeah, that looks real good. It looks real creamy. And making me hungry. And then on this side, we had shenanigans. We had these dissolution chambers that use all the power in the world. Oh my goodness. We have our power orbs. These didn't get as much love in this playthrough as I thought they were going to. I was expecting they were going to be used heaps, and they just weren't. So yeah, that was a thing. We have a light beam so that we can convert. Hey, there's a wild JC on the ceiling. We have our light beam for converting the chromatic iron into radiant iron. Not chromatic iron, chromatic compound. This stuff. Turning the chromatic compound into radiant. It absorbs light to turn it into radiant. If you throw it into a beacon beam, it instantly converts. That's the easy way to do it, folks. And then of course we have our friends down here. Captive claimed a dulcet tones just as we finished getting our pink wither, so this one got named after Captive, and I'm pretty sure someone's probably named him, but he's in there, and that's in a stasis chamber that uses a good 45,000 RF a tick. Let's not even talk about that. We only made one laser for each of these. They are fully upgraded, but these are also incredibly expensive to run. So yeah, but you needed the pink slime. This is the only way to get pink slime in expert mode, and you need the pink slime to get basically everything else. This was such a bottleneck, but lots of fun. You know, lots of fun. And we did some cool stuff here with modular routers and crafters and automation that would just automatically craft the next thing correctly, because my goodness, if you've ever tried to automate an energizing orb, you know what I'm talking about. Don't put too many things in there at once. It's gonna get nasty. Before we go down into the last part of the basement, we also have these two bits outside. Oh, it's dark. The frames. Go away, fireflies. So we've got two parts at the back here. We've got the immersive engineering area, which is all of the automated tables. We've also got a crusher and the squeezer. And this is where we were processing all of our ores and stuff. We've got, hello, flight? Can we jump? There we go. We've got the frames. I know. I'm sorry about the frames, folks. Clearly, I need a better computer. It's not keeping up anymore. Also, this base is just garbage. Even when I turned off Create, didn't improve the frames. If we leave the base, frames will go back up to 60 plus. It'll be fine. But this is where we were smelting all of our resources with Create. So this worked really well. We ended up having to put a separate one in place for the uranium, because we just had so much uranium coming in. So yeah, but this was really fast crafting, could do a stack of items in 10 seconds. So it was pretty useful, but my God, let's get out of that room. The slideshow is great. I don't even know why it's a slideshow. There's not, well, it's the trees. That's why. The trees are the problem. And all the things. I do have all the particles turned on. Oh, no, I want the particles turned on. We'll deal with the slideshow for the pretties. This is the other part of immersive. The amount of manual crafting this alloy kiln had to do early. And then the, I don't even know if this, no, see, this hasn't even got any recipes in it anymore. Really, yes, it's a great PowerPoint presentation. Yeah, if you'll go to the next slide. We do have our smeltery controller and our blaze blood production, which, you know, still making blaze blood even to this day. I don't know how many freaking blazes have been unalived over the course of this playthrough. We've got there's some fluids that you just needed to have. Molten diamond and the molten obsidian for various reasons. There are other ways to do these things. Actually, there isn't for this one. The molten diamond for the diamond apples was a thing. But yeah, so that was fun. We saw our arc furnace earlier. What is this one? Molten enderium glass. Don't even remember what I needed that for, but I needed a molten enderium glass, something. A fair amount of it too, by the looks of it. So yeah, so this was all fun and games. We did have... Alright, Squishy, you have a lovely evening. Get some sleep, my friend. We'll talk to you tomorrow. And I hope you're feeling better. Get rid of that man flu. So if we come down here into the basement, we'll check this room in a second. This is those smelteries go right down here. And this is pumping the blaze blood into the smeltery and all these other ones. But it also was some very early game power. We're using the magmatic dynamos running on the blaze blood to get us some early game power, which was good. That was before we made the immersive biodiesel stuff. And then this room here is kind of power and mob farming, kind of in line with the room above us. So this is where we make all the dimensional orbs, where you had to suck up the souls of the endermans. So this is set up to automatically craft them by using the modular router to place the empty orb into the sucker when there's a redstone signal from the whatever that's called. I now need to know what it's called. Something I've never used it before. Vacuum trap. That sounds better than saying sucker. Vacuum trap. There's a redstone comparator on top, which then activates the spawner, which is a Enigmatica spawner. That was fun. I enjoyed that mechanic. I've never used that mechanic before, so that was cool. And then we're making ancient emerald glass over here. This is a fun mechanic. Depending on, so when you're using these reactors, the colder the temperature, the more efficient fuel usage, right? So the best thing to do, the difference between the cold and the hot side, the better the fuel usage. So you want to max out your carbon and your redstone and your uraninite, but then you also want to have the coldest solid and liquid fuel you can have. Now the liquid doesn't get used up, so you just need to put a bucket of whatever your coldest liquid is. But in this case, ancient emerald ice was the coldest solid coolant. So our uraninite runs at like a crazy efficient rate. Like one piece of uraninite gives you hundreds of thousands, if not millions of RF. It's great. So that's what these are making. So you can see here, it's made emerald ice, and then after a bit longer, it will turn into Can't remember what it turns into. It's not ancient. This one. No. Dense emerald ice. And then we're crafting the dense emerald ice into the ancient emerald ice. So that's how I'm powering all those. We also have here the uraninite gets crafted here with the uranium sulfur fluoride. And then over here, we've got some dedicated fluoride and sulfur pulverizers. So that never got bottlenecked in the rest of the system. And then we have a mob masher or mob crusher for the wither, so that if we needed nether stars, we could just spawn in a wither and away she would go. I think that's it for the basement. I think that's it for the School of Tech as well. Oh, there's a couple of things upstairs, but we really only use the main floor and the first floor. There's also there's a basement. I didn't even go to the basement, which is the same thing we did in your stream, JC. We didn't go to the basement. Yeah. We talked about it when we were in your reactors, but we never actually went and looked at them, which I almost just did in my own freaking stream. We do have the Gaia reactor here as well. This is a crazy multi-block that sucks up all the resources, but it also makes an infinite amount of mana, and you need all the mana in this mod pack. I did originally try to transfer the mana using rails. You just heard that teleport there. The teleport was much, much more effective. The rails worked, but the TPS just made them so inefficient, and the number of times like the minecart would come up here and it wouldn't even be on the rails. It'd be like a whole block off the rails, and like it got messy, and they would get stuck sometimes, and it wasn't fun. So we ended up using the blood magic teleposer mechanic to teleport full mana pools back and forth between where they need to be. They just teleport on a timer. I tried to be smart about it, but it was difficult to be smart. But yeah, so this is great. This multi-block's a little bit spicy. She uses a lot of power. She uses a lot of pressure, and this is the one that uses all the starlight and memory essence. So we'll go look at those setups. The slideshow is so pretty. So we go down twice into the sub-basement. This is where our reactors are. So we do have the mechanism reactor. This is the one that's running on the DT fuel. We're pulling that in from upstairs via the quantum entangler porters. Yeah, unique compressor light. Exactly, Denja. Exactly. We've established that my computer is struggling under the pressure. Everybody stretch. Max, come move the post chicken to hydrate. Keep those bones a moving, folks. Just because we're sitting on our butts watching video games doesn't mean we shouldn't be stretching. We're gonna move on. Okay, so yeah, so there's our main reactor. But of course, before you get to that reactor, you need nuclear. And in this pack, was a process. That was a process. I ended up making 4 mini reactors. This worked pretty well for me. This worked pretty well. We used sodium to cool them all. None of them are on at the moment. We haven't had them on for weeks. But we were using sodium to cool everything. The sodium comes up to the boilers. The boilers are still running because the boilers are taking heat from the reactor over there. and we're using that to create steam to run the turbine. But we've got 4 boilers, and then they're up here producing, you know, 8.4 million RF a tick at the moment, of which we're using about none of that. But you know, this worked well. I was happy with this kind of mini setup. I have this failsafe doesn't work the way I want it to, but I have an idea for next time, and we'll explain that next time. You'll have to tune in for our next playthrough to find out how I finally work out the correct way to do this. We do have all of the fuel production happening here. Oh, you can stop doing that now. Stop. I needed hydrogen, and I flicked some switches to make that happen. But this is all X-netted for making the fuel. It's spicy meatballs. You've seen all this before. I've done this setup multiple times now in our playthroughs. We have our waste over here. There is enough tanks, barrels here that for the amount of waste we were producing, it was immediately aged. So yeah, the half-life never got above like 1 bucket in any of those tanks. And then if we come up here, we had our production of polonium, and atomic alloys. Words are hard. No, you can't break the barrels. Can't move the barrels. They's radioactive, and if you break them, you will spill the radiation. It's very bad. Very bad. Which is why you make many of them, because what they reduce the half-life of their contents, burns off the spent radioactive waste 1% every X number of minutes or whatever it is. And using the mechanism pipes with many barrels, it spreads it evenly between all the barrels. So all the barrels have like 5 milliliters of nuclear waste in them, and then that next calculation where the half-life kicks down, it basically goes back down to 0. So there's an advantage of having like that 100+ barrels, but it also depends on how much waste you're making. Waste that doesn't stuff that doesn't decompose in barrels is polonium and plutonium. So we can use that and entangle blocks to move that stuff around. But in our case, we were making polonium pellets, plutonium pellets, and then everything that was left over was turned into atomic alloys. We had 41,000 atomic alloys at the end of the playthrough. The rest was turned into antimatter and sent to the SPS. This is currently idle, but antimatter, we probably used 250 antimatter, I would say. And I have 169 left. You only made... I left mine running all the time, JC. So yeah, so that was radiation. And I built this right under my base. We only had 1 accident. It was fine. It was fine. The 1 accident was... What was that? Oh, it backed up. It backed up because I was running a whole lot of crafting and there was no daytime and it was always night and it backed up and it leaked everywhere. But, you know, that happens. The rest of what's down here, we've got some integrated dynamics crafting flux dust torus to, you know, drop redstone, interact with obsidian, shenanigans. That works really well. I know there are better ways of doing that, but that's the way that my brain worked to do that. Then we had dealing with the memory essence. Memory essence. We did find a good solution. It's a bit dark in here. I apologize. That's probably like pitch black. Oh, in fact, it looks like we've got a... Oh no, this is a room I'm never in. I'm going to eat a cookie. So we've got a setup here that is running to spawn in slimes, and then we have a sword. Where's my upgrade? We have a sword in the pedestal that is Knowledge of Ages. Knowledge of Ages, scavenger, looting. That combination gives you so much freaking XP. It's not even funny. That XP gets picked up by this guy, the magnet below, and is fed into those two tanks above us. These two tanks here. Then those two tanks feed bottlers, and I've got 16 sets of bottlers and 32 sets of centrifugal separators that all run to keep up with the amount of fluid that we needed if it was running at a TPS of 20. We're not running at a TPS of 20, so this is asleep most of the time. So I did a little bit of overkill. But you can see there are 4 different Xnet controllers because of the number of shenanigans of what goes where and who imports and exports, and just to make sure that they would evenly distribute between things and not get stuck bottlenecking to keep things running fast enough. But you can see it's all set on sensors so that it turns itself off as well. But then this is only converting to essence of knowledge. Then we have to turn it into memory essence. That's the other side. There's a few machines here converting memory essence of knowledge into memory essence. They just take one and convert it into the other. And that's all running with a lot of compressors. They're just running basic compressors down here, thankfully. And then we're pumping the we tried exporting from the network, but the refined storage network couldn't export into the Gaia reactor fast enough. So I'm just doing it this way. Little bit cheesy, but you know, it's all I could do. But yeah, so this is the same deal. That was all of our fluids for the Gaia reactor. So yeah, the only other thing is upstairs we did have, oh, the frames are real. Most of upstairs is empty. We do have this room where we had some crafting grids and the bottling. Oh, there's still stuff in this? Huh. I'm still touring my base. Yeah, Cat. We're only an hour into my base. I'm gonna go through other bases faster, just where this is my playthrough, just trying to recap as much as I can of what we did. But yeah, most of these rooms are empty, right? It's getting dark. It's getting dark. Sunset's here. Yeah, you can see most of this is all empty. We did overbuild it just a little bit. We have these towers. These towers were fun to build. You just never use them, right? Because they were out of the way. But this gets you up to the roof, which is cool. There's also the little balconies, which I guess we'll pop down and see. But this one, the plan for this was to have it like full of clockwork machinery and stuff. but like it just didn't. It was not needed in the end. There is a trader up on the roof. We do have some mechanics up here though. Up here there is our bottled air machine that we built one block above where it should be built, and it didn't work, so we had to build it again one block lower. That was annoying. And then my lightning crafting up on the roof here. This was interesting. This relies on the sensor mechanics for the factory droppers, and then the industrial infrared entity detector to count the number of entities that are there and then fire a lightning arrow at the right time. And then there are the accumulators to pick up the completed items. It's kind of crazy, but it works. The only time I had problems was when I was doing big crafts where these would like get full of white petals and not have any blaze quartz and nebu drops. So I just have to come up here and make sure there was at least one stack of each in here, and then the rest of the craft would be fine, right? So yeah, that was pretty neat. I'm really happy with that because there's a lot of lightning crafting that goes on. Like even this little one here makes the summoning one, so it needs the three of those, and 2 more runes. So like, yeah, this is crazy. Lots of fun though. But that's the School of Tech, all in all its glory. There is some immersive stuff back here that was needed for quests. We needed to make sulfurized diesel for one of the quests, and then I used these 2 towers for the liquid lithium production to help with that, because we ran out of liquid lithium. So that's kind of the School of Tech. Oh, we didn't touch. No, there's one room we missed downstairs in the kitchen. It's nothing crazy. But there's a second challenge in this mod pack, and we did that down here. So we have some of the kitchen automation stuff here. We've got some more create crafting here, but then we also have the automation for the rose quartz. So the other automation challenge was here, the rose quartz automation. So the only thing you're allowed to supply in was the redstone and the quartz. So these are coming in from the network, and then everything else, we're growing our sugarcane out in the create tower out there that was before. We're crafting cobblestone into gravel and then into sand here, and then all of that gets combined together. The sugarcane gets turned into paper, and then it all gets mixed into sandpaper, and then the sandpaper gets the redstone quartz and polishes it there. It's pretty cool. So yeah, so that was both of the automation challenges in this pack. That was fun. Okay, now that's really the School of Tech. We have some kitcheny stuff out here as well. By the way, if you're playing this pack for the first time, hydroponic beds, don't forget about the hydroponic beds. They are very, very, very fast at growing things. They can't grow everything, but you know, what they can grow, they grow very quickly. We have a lot of sub pups. We missed a lot of sub pups, I have to admit. I got bad at putting up the sub pups. We need to find a better solution for our next playthrough. Because the other thing is, like, look at these poor guys getting injured. I think when there's lightning storms, they get hit by lightning. Because the world is they're in loaded chunks. Anyway. And then we have our heroes. Oh, you gonna say, JC?
I'd say it looked like it was just the ones with the armor. Or was it other ones?
Oh. You are right. Also,
So
there are some missing.
maybe it's something to do with the armor and lightning, like attracting the metal.
Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know, because they've been sitting here, and the number of times I've logged into the server, and they've like all been teleported to me, right? Like they've all been stood up and standing next to me. It's very confusing.
That's happened to me too.
So that's why I have to assume it's lightning, right? Like someone's not coming out here beating up my dogs. That would be wrong. Everyone needs some meat. Will you eat kangaroo, guys? I don't want you to breed. I just want you to heal. You will eat kangaroo. See, we lost Podox. Podox is gone. We're also Rainbow Encoder's gone. Who was the other one? Shifter's gone. Surzan's gone. Surzan was the cat. So something's taken out all of my animals. I don't know, man. Something took out all of my sub pups. So we got to come up with a better solution for the next playthrough, because we can't be having that. It's not cool. It's not cool, man. Not cool. We also had our school champions. These are all the people who donated during game day last year. Big thank you to everyone who helped make game day a success last year. We have game day coming up in November. Make stasis chambers for them all. maybe Botox. Game day's coming up in November. Hang on, let me get this date right. 2023, November 4th? I think it's November 4th. Hang on, I need to look at a calendar. Not a calendar, the calendar. My calendar. Games. November 4th, game day. That'll be a 12-hour stream, folks. At least 12 hours. You want more dye hair? That's true. They did want dye. They did want. This is, yeah. So because we got to our goal last game day, I had blue hair for the rest of the year. Yeah. That was a thing. And we had some honorable. I can't remember what got you ahead on a pedestal. I think it was like if you donated $10, you got ahead on the pedestal, and if you donated, I can't remember what it was. Anyway, it was cool, and I really, really appreciate all the help and support that everyone gave to the kiddies. It was great. Okay. Yes, my boss did come in and donate, and so did a number of people I work with. Yeah, district's boss. He rounded out the numbers because it was driving him crazy. Yeah. So that's the School of Tech. I guess there's two things on this side that we haven't really touched on. I'm really trying to go through this quick, folks. I know you've seen all this before. We did have our originally at the early part of the game, our Enigmatica was running on B power, which we'll go over and have a look at in a bit. But there was a tugboat that would circle the river here, and then we pump the rocket juice over to the Enigmatica. So that's why this area is down here. This is where the tugboat came. But then this is also where we set up the sushi shop. Because sushi cannot be automated. You must do sushi by hand. So this is where my sushi shop is. We have a press to help with making the nori. We have our rice cooker. We have lots of ingredients in the back here. Soy sauce, wasabi. It's great. It was great. The sushi is delicious. I loved the sushi because it gives you like all the perks. I love it. But this is cute. We had another little booth here that never got used. It was fun. Yeah, well, because the fruit basket's the other thing that shows what's in it, right? So it's the other way I could display the sushi. Anyway. This is the train tracks, folks, that come from the mana train. The mana that goes off to the Tree of Life and off to where we're going to go now. Oh, we also had our water pump. Remember early game when we didn't have an infinite supply of water? This is our only infinite supply of water. As we set up one of our pumps here to pump infinite water. This was cool. I liked this. This is fun. It's running off some solar power to work. That was cool. Yeah, before we touch on the School of Magic, we do have these two multi-blocks over here as well. We have, this is where one of the mana rails comes up. We have this guy turns the, oops, upstairs. This guy turns mana into tritium? Tritium? Tritium. Other side. Yes. Tritium. Liquid tritium is being crafted here. But it needs a constant supply of mana to do that. So that's what the Gaia reactor does. And then over here, this one, this was fun. I've hooked it back into the mainland. These pipes don't actually do anything. They're just there for aesthetics. But this multi-block, I don't know, JC mentioned it when he was doing his tour. It's really important that all of these blocks here are water blocks. So everything from this block up needs to be water blocks. Make sure nothing's messing. Not flowing water, it has to be solid water. Goes up to the level below the platform. And then beyond that, you can do whatever you want on top. But underneath, gotta be water. Gotta be water. So we've got our stress units. We needed a full capacity to use the full 32. Well, I guess 25,000 here. We also have the Enigmatica steam production, keeping it at enough bars. And then what's the other thing? Oh, sulfur. So this is where our sulfur comes into question. Where is the sulfur? Oh, here. So there's a sulfur tank down the bottom. Right? So this turns sulfur, air, and rotational force into liquid deuterium. Right? So this is our sulfur setup over here. So like I said, we had our towers. This was the original setup. But this didn't keep up. So you got to melt the sulfur down into liquid. I found the quickest way to do that was with the tank, because I could melt multiple things at once. Like we're melting multiple at once. This is just the easiest way. But this doesn't grow sulfur quite enough at the size I made them. And to get enough sulfur, I would have had to have gone like 4 times taller. So I actually ended up using blood magic to create sulfur, which is a weird one. But I'm using the lava sigil and cobblestone and our network to make sulfur, and that's all coming off this pedestal is making the cobblestone, and then there's just a pipe that runs underneath, making sure that everything's got what it needs, pulling out the sulfur and such. And then I'm using the blood magic network to move the cobblestone between all the tables. I think I only have these first 2 tables running. These are all these other ones are turned off. But yeah, this worked a treat, but this uses a lot of power, like a lot of life essence to run the tables. So I have a very robust life essence farm set up to support that. So let's go have a look at all that stuff. Oh man, I'm not moving fast enough. JC stream starts soon. Gotta move quick. Okay.
It's fine. Take your time.
No, I don't want to. I don't want you to be late for your stream. I don't want you to be able to show off your base. Okay, so the bridges were fun. Look, he says I don't want you to be late. Hang on, let me talk about bridges. The bridges were fun. The bridges are not probably centered where they should be. We're not going to talk about that. This one was a pain. Try building a bridge on an angle, folks. You'll hate yourself. It worked okay-ish, kind of, maybe. But the bridges were fun. And then this brought us over to the School of Magic. Now, for most of our playthrough, there's a dirty great big hole in the ground here for the Tree of Life. The reason there was a dirty great big hole is because what you see above is only half the tree. The rest of the tree goes underground. So for most of our playthrough, there was a dirty great big hole in the ground where this tree was going to go. So I could work out where this building was going to go around it. So if we go in... Oh, that's one thing I forgot to mention. JC... Hey, Jay Wilson. JC claimed the Master Tinkerer, Headmaster position of the School of Tech. That was for... That wasn't for donations. That was for the first dulcet tones, wasn't it?
Dulcet tones, yeah. The first one.
First dulcet tones on the server was JC. So that's why he got to be headmaster. And then over on this side, as we enter the School of Magic, we have Katiana Swiftarrow as headmistress, teacher of divination. She got to claim that naming right for the biggest donation on game day. Thank you very much again, Katiana. That was crazy. But this is the School of Magic. I really had a lot of fun with this build. I tried to do something a little different, and that's a very aggressive song as well. I don't know. It ended up working. Please excuse the frames. These lanterns, not the most frame friendly of things. Okay, so yeah. So let's go on a quick tour as quickly as we can move through this. Botania. I don't even know where to begin with Botania, because there's so much going on underneath the floor here that explaining any of it is near impossible. Suffice to say, we're using the red string comparators and redstone to monitor the level of mana in all of the pools that are used for crafting, so that things work the way they're meant to. If we shrink for just a second and use this access hatch here, you can see there's a lot of accumulators, a lot of entangled blocks, a lot of crafters into barrels with pipes, a lot of redstone, a lot of redstone, a lot more redstone, wireless no, that one's a counter. Never mind, it's a timer. So there's a lot going on underneath here. I do recommend, if you want to understand more about how that stuff works, go to check out some of the Britannia episodes. I did a much better job of walking through how they were made, and some of them I even did on stream. But yeah, it was a little bit shenanigansy. We've got some automation over here, the same kind of deal with our dropper and vacuums. We had to make the freaking coral infused stone blocks. This is my little coral chamber that makes those. That was fun. I like that. That was cute. And it made for an interesting part to the build. We had the big glass dome, which kind of capped off the end of the School of Magic here. I wish I had a slightly less like textured glass, but the only other options we had were like clear, completely clear, and that didn't feel right. I wanted something that was kind of latticey, but not. I don't know how I could have done that better, but I like that. That was kind of cool. These are the teleposers that are teleporting our mana around. It's doing work. We've seen these in excruciating detail. We even reworked a couple of them last week. But these are our, I want to say patented, but they're not. It's not really my idea. It's a combination of lots of people's ideas. But we're using modular routers to process runes in a way that they don't, like they can craft one after the other. A lot of bug fixing, a lot of testing, but I'm pretty happy with how this turned out. And they were pretty stable in the end. We do have our pure daisies making wood and stone. These are using priorities for the where items get extracted from refined storage, and they only run when there are items in the barrels here. If this barrel has stuff in it, the constructors get activated, and then they'll start placing the stone or the wood accordingly for that crafting, which is kind of neat. Have some more of these back here, and the rune altar that we just saw, and all this mana at the moment is coming from the Gaia reactor, but in the early game came from up here. I built a version. So on stream we built the Rose Arcanas. They couldn't keep up. We built the first version of Lava. One pool, like one setup, the 4 setup, couldn't keep up. And then off stream, I built this shenanigans. Oops, and I'm stealing lenses. So this was my main mana for the longest time. I don't even know how many thermal lilies are here, but basically because of the way the like all the crafting is spread out, I needed to have mana over here as well as mana at the front. These are all on timers. It pulses the lava with the modular routers. It pulses lava every 7,200 ticks, and then the thermal lilies do their thing. Fills these pools, then fill these pools, then fill those pools down there. It's all very shenanigansy, but it worked. It worked pretty well. I was pretty happy with it. We pretty much always had mana when we needed it, and when we didn't have mana, it didn't take a very long time for it to refill. So that was good. So that was Britannia. The other big part of this school is Ars Nouveau, which is over on this side. So framey. Catch up, computer. Okay, Too many particles. Computer can't keep up. But I still want to have all the particles on. So all of these altars and this room is really laggy. The glyph presses, and then on the other side of this wall, we've got a little bit of technology coming to help us out with a little bit of our potion crafting, and then more source production because what we were making was not enough, so I had to extend our source production inside. But this is all automated with Xnet again. You can see the little thingies Z fighting there. In fact, we can go down here. That one. All the frames. So you can see the little setup we've got up for all of these altars. Oh, I can't move. It goes in the barrel. The barrel then is split into different crafts, and it does what it does. Exactly. You have to use the entangle block to get to the enchanting apparatus above, because it's not the bottom block, it's the top block. It's that guy, not that guy. It amazes me how framey this is with particle effects on. If I turn off, just for context, we're on 4 frames a second. If I turn off particles, 25. It's because all the lanterns go away, all the particles in these go away. Anyway, let's leave it off for this room, shall we? So as you go, like there's just so many of these things craft constantly. That was a lot of fun. We used the pumpkins, sorry, the melons first. I don't think I had pumpkins. Melons first, and then we ended up using the sauce berries. But again, like this setup I only just recently added at the very end. We have another setup outside that is using warper relays to get our sauce in here. We just started to hail. That's not good. Get your car in the carport. So yeah, so that was Ars Nouveau. We go upstairs. We have Nature's Aura. So there's 2 main parts of Nature's Aura. There was the Nature Altar, or 3. Nature Altar and the Offering Table. So this is actually very smart for automation. It's just a hopper in, hopper out kind of deal. And you don't even need filters or anything. It's great. You just need to make sure you got the right stuff on there. This one's a little bit more complicated. Because you've got to drop the offering next to after you've put the items in the table. So it's a little bit more complicated, but still pretty straightforward. So that was great. All of this is controlled. Oh. Hello? Underneath. We've got 2 things. We've got our Starlight Bottle producers here, which only runs when we have enough aura. And then we have our aura producers. We're using the dispensers to shoot the shooting mark with snowballs. Snowballs was how we did this. And we're using the aura detector to only run this when we have less than the amount of aura you can see up in the top left. So this is really cool. It keeps it stable and it turns off crafting when there isn't enough aura to run. So that was great. The other side of that is this shenanigans, which is the tree crafting with Nature's Aura. So this altar here. Max, give me the plus second to hydrate every stretch. I'm trying to get through this quickly so we can get to JC's base before he goes to his stream. No time for interruptions. I'm not going to explain this one because this is some next level shenanigans, which I've never done before and I never want to do again. But there's a lot of logic happening to place things in the right places in the right order. It was important that there is things in the north and the south item, because that triggers whether or not it should plant the tree, and then whether or not it should bone meal the tree. And it's just like, it was cool. I explained it all in one of the earlier VODs. If you want to learn how this all works, I recommend going and finding that VOD. But I'm really happy with how this works. This was reliable and stable. And again, like, a lot of the stuff we learned with this playthrough was how to make sure things don't back up, how to make sure that things can craft properly, right? Excuse me. So that was fun. We have a birthing altar down here that got used a whole lot. We've got a whole lot of empty rooms as well. We may have overbuilt this building a lot. We have our power source for this building. It ran off one turbine for the longest time. It was only I can't remember what it was. Something towards the end game, I was like, oh, I need to start pulling power from the main base. The only things that need a lot of power in this playthrough are the things that need a lot of power. Everything else uses the normal amount of power. It's great. It's a better end crafting for enchanting books and stuff. Didn't really use that too much. This is where we were getting all of our uranium and fluoride and sulfur from. These guys. What words I'm trying to say? Irradiated miners. So the irradiated ore miner, we basically gets placed into the dimensional mine shaft. Resources go back into the white ender chest, and then when it's damaged, the modulator pulls it out of the dimensional miner, puts it into the repair anvil, which is getting XP from the lava tank over here, and then it repairs the item and then puts it back in. So running all 16 of these, I used how many? Oh, we never finished. Cancel. 8.1 million uranium, 5.4 million sulfur, 4.3 million fluorite. I think we're good. But that was a good setup. These all had to be manually crafted as well. So, because the recipe for this irradiated ore miner, whew, spicy. Nothing in that room. Nothing in that room. This is the tower. We'll come back to that in a second. Nothing in this room. See, there's a lot of empty rooms in this building. Nothing in this room. Nothing in this room. Pretty view of the tree. Pretty view of the base, actually. I was gonna have bees and stuff up here, and also down here. I just never ended up doing anything that required indoor space for the bees. Speaking of bees, before we go out there, let's finish this tour. There's nothing in this room. This is the actual sorcery space. So that's what we were just looking at from below. So we've got our little enchanting table at the bottom here. I never maxed this out. It was a bit tricky to max out in this one. And then we've got the luminizer from Britannia to work as our elevator up. TPS, man. TPS. That is smooth as butter if you are playing on a single player world or your TPS is over 20. But this brings us all... yeah, definitely needs some grease. This takes you all the way up to the top where we've got our... I want to break that without breaking the floor underneath it. That worked. Okay. Which brings us all the way up to the top of the school. Up here where we've got our astral stuff. So we've got the tower, we've got crystal, horologium crystal, so it's always running. It gives us some pretty good starlight during the day. Enough to do most crafting, and at night fills us up. We do have our attunement altar here, which I never made a way to get into the workings of that. So we'll have to break a wall to get in there, but we'll go down there in a second. And then we tried a number of different things for changing the time of day and stuff. We've got a ritual here that didn't seem to really work at all, actually. And then the bed and the hammock is where we generally went. If we can't really, I don't want to break that. If I pop down here. So then here is in the roof cavity here, we've got the automation for attuning crystals. Basically what happens is if you need to craft attuned crystals, if you need to craft celestial crystals, what this system does is it grows astrogrow. So one piece of stardust will make 3 astrogrow, which will trigger 1 celestial crystal to make more astrogrow, and then the other 2 celestial crystals that it crafts goes back into the system. So it is a net positive system. And then if you needed to attune it, it would come up here, and then based on whether or not it was getting a redstone signal from the daylight sensor up there, which comes through to here, or maybe it was over on that side, it would then craft the attunement by using a dispenser to throw the crystal up through the floor, where it would get picked up by either if it was late enough at night, it would automatically be picked up by the altar. Otherwise, it would get picked up by the conveyor belts and get pushed into the center. So that worked relatively reliably? Question mark. This works very reliably. Once I got it worked out, and the way to do that was just to set XNet to only send 1 at a time, rather than send stacks of things. Or sorry, it was the limit inventory. Limit inventory, only allow 1 at your destination, and then that worked well. Again, find the VOD. That was a little painful, but we got there. That's the important part. Okay, basement. We have portal to Atom, nothing to show off there. Portal to the Undergarden, a little bit to show off over here. This is our original blood magic setup with our beautiful 60 frames a second. Look how buttery smooth. I'm sorry. I'm sorry we've come here. Now the rest of the video will look like butts. But this is running the blood altar to collect life essence. Mobs spawn, they fall. We trash the drops. Everyone's happy. But this is my little chamber that we made down here, and if we go, then there's it goes off into caves. But this got a good workout until we could move into the overworld. Oops. Let's also while we're here, get the dimension hopping over with. We go into the nether. Oh, wrong side. We have our nether version of the nether version of our nature's aura. We're doing exactly the same thing. Oh, that was we're using snowballs and the setup to do aura generation. Here we collect ghosts rather than sunlight. So yeah, so basically the same setup. Like I said, you just hop us straight in and out of the pedestal. So we're just doing that with entangled blocks. So that worked great. We didn't really do much else in the nether. I mean, there was lots of exploring, but generally speaking, it was about this crafting. Head back now. That's not bad. I'm getting through my base in just over 2 hours. Almost got stuck there. So downstairs. I mean, we've just recently built this extra chamber, but this was one of our... We need lots of spider eyes, / we need lots of gas tears, / we need lots of whatever. So I guess I can probably turn that off now, eh? It doesn't need to be running. So this is this little setup there. We go all the way to the basement, all the way down, which is a very, very long way, as JC found out in his world tour. I was like, don't go down there, dude. Nope. Too late. You're already halfway down. Too late for me to tell you. This is where we were doing our Eidolon soul shard crafting. We have 2 skelly spawners that we managed to move here, and we're using that to take them out. And down here we've got some corundum crystal growing so we can get the shards for the crafting. I'm just using pedestals to mine them when they grow up, and then I've accumulated to send them back to the main base. So it was great. There's a whole Eidolon dungeon here, so I use this spawner whenever I need wraiths and stuff. That was lots of fun. Oh, that is not where you live. Probably should have put a door there. That's fine.
I'm gonna head off, man.
No worries, JC. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Don't feel bad.
No.
It's all good.
That damn Worldshaper took 2 hours to craft, not half an hour. I'll do my best to do your base justice, dude.
It's all good, man. I know.
I'm gonna be
I'll
stuff.
chat with you guys later.
Okie dokie. Catch you then, JC.
Bye.
Okay. Basement. So yeah, so this is all of our occultism. All of our occultism was here. We only needed to automate these first 2 tables, or these first 2 rituals, which is great. I mean, technically, you probably wanted to automate this ritual to get the Afrit essence. Could have done that. We didn't need to. This is where our train brought in all the mana originally. This setup was pretty smart. Like, it detected when the train was empty and would send it off, and if there was a train already unloading, it would bypass it and send it back around the loop and stuff. I thought it was cool. We have an altar here underneath the Gaia Guardian arena, which was used for some of the spicy crafting. We've got a excavator in the basement. We've used many excavators. Excavators are your friends in this mod pack, folks. This one was getting us redstone. There are others that got us aquamarine and nebu ore and relics and all kinds of stuff. But yeah, so this is another one of the automations for one of the altars. We had, similar to what I showed off earlier this morning, we do have automation down here for these two altars. These are a little bit more complicated. Knowing what I've learnt from the Pharaohs, I could do these simpler now, which would be great for the future. Though hopefully we don't have too much occultism automation in our future. Maybe we will. Yeah, like we said this morning, we've got our Pharaoh set up here to summon our Pharaohs for the mana collectors. While we're down here, we also had our Eidolon set up. This didn't get used a whole lot. I mean, like the ritual crafting here, you only use for the 2 items you can craft with it. This is a multi-block, which is kind of cool. I liked this one. I think they did a good job to set this up. But this was used for a number of things, mostly the golden apples and such. And then if we go down this way, we've got 2 things. We've got the Mob Mart, or our version of Mob Mart. It's a small version compared to JC's. We lost a lot of our friends to him. That fricker. He's shrunk, by the way. He's a lot taller. He's almost as tall as this guy. This guy breaks blocks, so we don't want to get him too excited. All my Drigbees are down here. It looks like we lost one. Oh no, there's 4. Yeah, we lost lots of things. But this is how we got like all the Nautilus shells, right? Like we had a Nautilus in here, so these guys have been farming the Nautilus all day. We have rattlesnakes. This guy drops forgotten ingots. We have chickens. We have this guy drops his something around the wings, the tattered tarantula wings. We had a Guster in here at some point. He was one of the ones that died to this fat man. And we also had like, oh man, we had all kinds of stuff in here. Anyway, this has been good. These guys just farm, they put their stuff in here, the stuff gets moved over here, and then that's all connected to the refined storage system. You use a lot of the great experience gems, a lot of Nautilus shells. Yeah, it was super useful. And on this side of the farm, we have the witch spawner, which there's a witch just chilling. This witch. You guys, chillax. Okay. Oh, you're running. How many Wixie shards did I use in the... Or is it because I'm out of sauce? I just want to see if... I think we're out of sauce. Yeah. Okay. I might manually turn this off. I think. I want this to run constantly. Oh, that requires a redstone signal. Let's just change this down to 1024. Okay, now that'll stop running. Okay. We really don't need that running. But what this did was it would spawn witches, and then the ritual down there, the chalk would dispel the witch when they got under half health while standing on the spikes. So that's how we got our Wixie shards. Then we've got all of our alchemy tables. We've got so many alchemy tables. So many more alchemy tables. These guys all are connected to... Oops, there's a whole other room of alchemy tables. Another room here. They're all connected down here. A lot of XNet. A lot of XNet moving things and stuff to where they need to be. The reason for that is the crafts are sighted, right? So north, south, east, west, up and down. Gotta make sure that the right ingredients went to the right spot. If they're not really the right spot, but they will... there's a number of recipes that have like 2 items of the same type, so you got to make sure they go to different places. Cappy, I haven't announced that yet. I'll probably announce that shortly, though. I'll probably announce that at the end of the tour of my base, and then we'll go off and tour everyone else's bases. We're almost there, though. I'm just about finished here. This is my blood magic setup. We have multiple altars doing different crafts. That's all connected back to this little extent network. This is actually pretty clean. I'm really happy with how this turned out. The only thing it doesn't really allow is for parallel crafting too well. Like it alternates the slates between the altars. So like that one does one, then this one does the next, and that one does the next, and this one does the next. So if I was going to do that again, I'd probably have at least 4 so that I could double it. But then you got to have enough life essence to sort that. There are a lot of witches under these, constantly producing. And then this one was needed to keep up for the sulfur production. Look at them all. Look at them all. So many witches. But this meant I could keep up with the sulfur production that I needed. We never ended up using this one, which is cool. We have our portal to the demon lands, and then we have our crystal growing over here, which uses the crystal grow. The one that fractures off the colors, and then the one that breaks. There's 2 rituals here. There's the second one underneath it that breaks them when they grow, and then we're using the cauldrons to feed them back to give you aura or will in this chunk so that it can grow more. Twitch crashed, not the ads. It was a witch party. You're right, Avi Davy. Shit. Why is it laggy? Because my computer's crap. It's framing because my computer just can't keep up. I've got all the particles. Well, actually, I've got the particles turned off now. But yeah, there's so many trees and my computer's just not great. So it's a, what is it? It's a 9070K i7 and it's a 2060 Super. Nothing fancy. I'm due for an upgrade. We'll probably do an upgrade sometime soon. There is a little bit of auto crafting with the Hellfire Forges here because they needed the will to do that. If you've got will in the chunk and you've got a Tartaric gem in this slot, it will automatically refill its will. So you can do automated crafting with those. That's pretty cool. And that's kind of it for the School of Magic. So then the only other thing is down here. We have the bees. I genuinely think my graphics card is failing, Max. That's one of the reasons that it's bad. Because like it's also having a lot of trouble encoding today. Like today I've over 1% of the frames since the start of the stream have not rendered correctly. Because of encoding issues. So I don't know if maybe it's just got dust in it and it needs to be cleaned and it'll be fine. I don't know. We'll talk, Max. We'll talk. In the event that I can help, I'm happy to help. Okay, so this is our B setup. Like I said, we started off with the rocket, the generic. Wow, they've been locked in there for a really long time. The generic bees make the rocket honey, which we used as a fuel source for Enigmatica. We had our little. This is the other tugboat side where they would refill their rocket honey. But we have these little. The apiary is meant to support one. It's meant to support one hive. Technically, you can put many apiaries in the multi-block, as long as you have one storage per hive. So technically, I could have what 3, 5, 10. So I could probably have 40 bees in one hive. If I wanted to. That would be a little overkill. But you could do it. It would be terrible. I have them set up in little 1x1s, right? So they get their 1x1x3. So they can only get to their flower and then back to the hive. So they're not pathing. The main reason to do that for me was to minimize pathing. So yeah, we have some of these ones that have got dedicated spots, the rocket honey, the scholars, the books for the memory essence early game. This is my like breeding one where I use to breed different bees and stuff. And then we've got this one makes the life essence. This one actually makes life essence with the bees. They turn the blood to water, the water to blood. And then this one is for the PCBs. This makes etching acid as well as actual PCBs, which is great. I filled in the walls at the end, folks, but there is a way in. So if we come in underneath here, this is where all of our tanks are stored and all of our processing is happening. So we've got our etching acid tank. We've got our yeast culture. That's the other fluid that these guys make. The actual PCB makes etching acid, but the flying over the water makes the yeast culture, which we use for making plastic. This one's the life essence. This one actually doesn't make life essence as the honey. It does make honey, but it makes little ampules that you then put into the light well, and then the light well converts it into life essence. So you can see we've got a fair amount of life essence there. Come down further. This one's processing the books. So the spelling honeycombs. Oh man, another positive. Max, I'm taking so long. Everybody stretch. Oh. We're never gonna finish this walkthrough. Never. I haven't even got to the other bases yet. Yeah, so this one's doing the spelling bees. It makes the essence of knowledge that then gets converted into memory essence. So this was our early game memory essence. Wow. We played for 1 year, not 3 years. Shh. And then this is our rocket honey. The rocket honey came in here and then powered itself to make more rocket honey. We have a big old tank of it here now. But then we also needed coal to power the tugboat. So we've got our coal bee. Our coal bee, that bee's resources came in here. We just voided all the excess. Probably unnecessary, but you know, it is what it is. And that's all running off just water wheels. But yeah, so that's all the underground. This is not very pretty down here. It didn't need to be. Outside was pretty. That's the important part. So then if we look at the rest of them, so those are like the specialty dedicated ones. We've got our little potting sheds here. I really like our little potting sheds. This is where I kept all my extra bees. Always keep extra bees, folks. Always. So then these sheds, these are my mass-produced stuff. So most of them are running on the Japanese too tall flower there. I can't remember what it's called. What's it called? Hello? Japanese orchids. So you know, the bees are eating good. Oh, Framey. And most of the bees are locked away. The only ones that are out are the ones that we actually needed to use. So like at the moment, the RGB bee is out, the steel bee is out. There's probably still like a dozen bees that are out, but most of them have been locked up for a while now. Just again, trying to keep entities in the world to a minimum. How do you put the honeycomb? Oh, so in this pack, there is the place. So if I just press P, it puts it on the wall. And then if I right click, I can take it off the wall. It'll put the whole stack. I don't know if it's, is Plonk the name of the mod? It might be the name of the mod, yeah. I know if you've got Draconic Evolution has the same ability in it. But yeah, so yeah, I put the honeycombs on so I knew what bee was in what hive, right? And visually you can scan through them pretty quickly. Most of the colors of the, I mean, like I know that looks very similar to those two down there, but you know, they are different. You can tell that they're different. And when I was placing them, I have a rough idea of where each of them are. So if I'm looking for a specific thing that I'm running low on, I can go and lock or unlock a bee that I need to let run for a couple of days. We did build more than we needed here. I cannot fly because of the FPS. There we go. Yeah, there's 2 pens here more than we needed. These guys are doubles. These are big bee. This is a big bee. This is a big bee. And these are both bees that needed a bed. So, you know, they got their own special setup there. This is an angry bee. he gets his own battered cell. And actually has his own centrifuge to produce honey to calm him down. So that he will actually go back into the hive. So this is the brutish bee, which is great.
Solitary confinement.
Oh, hey, cat. There's another person scaring the pants off me. I really wish Discord still made noises when you're in, like, when you're in a voice channel, when people came and went. Silly streamer mode. How you doing? Is your computer working or is it not playing nice?
Well, we will see if it crashes again. It had a BIOS update and I got that installed, so we'll see if that fixes the problem or if it goes crashing out again.
Oh, dang. Well, hopefully it works. If not, we'll do our best to, at least you can walk us through on Discord. And we'll get as much as we can. So yeah, so this is where all the combs come. I did not automatically process combs. This is the we everything just got stored, and then we processed what we needed when we needed. I don't know if I'll do that again. I kind of like auto processing. It was weird not having things on demand. And down here, this is the garden shed. This is all the supplies from the garden shed. So if we pop back upstairs, we can show you that. We have this pretty little garden here. This is using the sylph from Azuvo to harvest all of these plants. She works in a 10 by 10 by 10 block. Again, for pathing reasons, I've got her contained in the center here. It seems to work okay. She's got enough room to move that she doesn't freak out, but she doesn't have too far to move that she freaks out. So this has actually worked pretty well. But everything we see here, she's been harvesting, except for the tall Botania flowers. She doesn't actually harvest those, so don't try growing them. They're just there because they look pretty. We do have the short ones over here that she does actually harvest. So yes, so she's been doing her work, harvesting all day long. It goes in here, it goes down into the section below us, like I said. She runs on source, so she has. This is my main source supply. This ran my entire base for the longest time. You can see it's having trouble keeping up since we've added all the extra crafting we were doing, but you know, it's fine. So then we've got Astral Sorcery here. So some automation to craft Star Metal. Our early game Liquid Starlight was here using modular routers to activate the light wells. That's been replaced with this shenanigans. We did some experimenting and found that a collector crystal pointed at the light well with the resonating gems makes an absolute metric butt ton of starlight. And at the rates that the mod pack says it needed it, this is how many I needed to make enough starlight. These are not running perfectly efficiently. These middle ones are being split their essence between the two. But overall, this was enough to cover my needs. And that all goes here to a tank, which is never emptying because TPS means the ratios are all off. One thing we did set up though, to keep up with this, is I thought, well, what happens when we run out of aquamarines in the excavator? And then I remembered about this little mechanic where you can use the lava and starlight to have a chance of creating aquamarine shale like that. And that chance with this setup here is significantly more than required to keep this setup running and keeping us with full starlight all the time. Also it gives you a lot of sand. So that was been really helpful. And then you've got the last of the multi-blocks over here. This does the starlight crafting, mostly doing lenses, lots of lenses and the spreaders. But that was cool. That was a fun multi-block. There's a whole lot of pipes and stuff that run underground here. It's a bit weird. It's a little bit odd shaped because that's part of it, and so is that tower. We're just using a prism to make sure that they all get fed. So yeah, so that's looking cool. Is that it? that's it. Other than that, like I said, you got the tree. This was the big piece de resistance. And as much as it's big on the outside, it's 3 times as big. Well, it's actually probably about the same size on the inside. This is cool. We've got our wireless network connected up. Some of the crafts required individual items that didn't go into the recipes because they're MBT data. I couldn't like repeat them, so we just export them into the system here. We've got our mana teleposers happening to bring the mana across, and then we just bring in the fluids that we needed. But this is really cool. I really enjoyed the multi-blocks in this one. This is one of those ones that makes me want to play multi-block madness even more. I think that'll be a lot of fun. It's on the list still. But yeah, so that's kind of it for my base, I think. There's a couple of like minor things in the nether and stuff. We've got not in the nether. Where is Shadow Steel? Shadow Steel. So similar to what we've got in the nether and in the overworld. There we go, back up to our 60 frames a second. We've got aura production for the not the ghosts, but bottled darkness, I think it's called. Is bottled darkness? Where's the crafter? Where is the crafter? Hello, crafter? Oh, it's the crafters on this, right? We're in the end. There's no crafters here. This was we needed this way before we had wireless. This is all just using ender chests, and then it makes the shadow steel by dropping the shadow steel off into the void, and away she blows. But other than that, that's kind of it for my base. There's lots of cabling. There's lots of tunnels, there's lots of fun, lots of shenanigans, for sure.
Lots of bounty boards.
Lots of bounty boards. Lots of fun. But I mean, that's just not bad for 900 hours of play. Oh my goodness. Okay. But that was just my base. I want to go show off what other people have built as well. We won't go into as much detail. Obviously, JC had his playthrough. I recommend you go give him a follow, subscribe to his YouTube, go catch up on his VODs. Kat also had her playthrough. Go give her a follow. I should be shouting out these people. Hang on 1 second. I need to shout out. Oops. JC Gaming, and then Tatiana 1. I don't think anyone else put their playthroughs on stream. But I do recommend go give both of them a follow and go watch the VODs for the full experience. But I do want to go and show off what they did. So I'm going to start with JC's base, just because I know his base better. And he is the only other person who completed the full pack. I don't know. What is that? Oh, I know what that is. It's an entangled block to a hose pulley. I bet you there's an entangled block to a hose pulley underneath there. Hang on. Which way are we facing? Oh, very aggressive music. Yeah. I was right. Because the hose pulley goes down so far, and it's part of the graphic. When it's doing its little spinny thing, the pipe clips up through the oh, JC and his excessive use of entangle blocks, folks. Hey, welcome to JC's base, everybody. Let's we're gonna blitz through this as best we can. Let's start off with his starter base. We're gonna travel backwards in time. There are giant animals. Let's give the world a second to load in. Hello? Well? Well? There we go. JC's unloaded all of his base. So, oh man, he needed more gold leaves as well. Okay, load in base, load in. You can do it. You can do it. There we go. There we go. Keep on trucking. Do I have to touch the zone for it to load? Nope, nope. Mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. Okay, this is Jesse's starter base. He thought he was going to be able to do his whole playthrough in this building. He outgrew it pretty quickly. But the original plan was to have like all the different stuff in these different kind of corner buildings and wings. It's very cool. I like this building a lot. A lot of glass, which would have been a pain to do at the point of the playthrough that he made all this glass. But it does still serve as the home for a lot of important crafting stuff. He's got his lightning crafting corner. This is where JC did all his lightning crafting. He has a very crazy XNet network that runs fluid all around his base here, because I think it was the rocket fuel to the compressors to make power where he needed power. He's got all these bees up the back here. Jesse didn't have as crazy a time with bees as I did. He apparently hates silk moths though. Yeah, see, here's an example of how you can go even crazier with the apiary than I did. Although his are free range in here, so, you know, that's probably better for them. Also got a lot of sauce production. This is just part. He's got so much sauce production. Jesse's got so much. And his sylphs in here chilling in a little enclosure. Like it. I like it a lot. I don't know what this one makes. Is this one the... Oh, this was the... What was this one? JC, what you making here? Sugar? But why are you making sugar? I don't know what JC was making here. Anyway. Cows. Okay. Fun times. But yes, JC quickly outgrew his starter base and started to expand. So first up, he had all of his create concrete production. This one makes the clay. This one makes the slag. This one makes gravel. This one makes buckets of concrete. And I think it also makes the actual concrete. That's probably what this one is. Yeah, actual concrete. Then this looks like some manual crafting ones as well. Oh, that's moving slow. It's moving slow. Then if we go upstairs, he's got all these potion crafting, if I remember right. Yeah, look at all these. Potion crafting for the golden apples. All of these, all being done with crazy, this is the enchanted golden apples. Crazy create mechanics. And the other two potions required to make the enchanted golden apple. I like it, I like it. Okay, and then he's got some farms out the back here. Again, this is all because it's all connected to the create stuff. Farms for days. Some that are still running. You always need your farms running, folks. Tree farm. Cactus farm. This is the beheading chamber. It's not safe in there. You can see there's a lot of swords. But this is where he was getting his spider eyes and stuff from, using all of the excuse me, all of the cleavers on the mechanical deployers, and then it spun around using the same kind of technique that these ones do. So that way he could get all the spider eyes and stuff that he needed. And then if we cross the big bridge, take it by foot, we have the main base that we teleported into. So this is kind of the factory area. It's got a number of components outside in the middle here, which we'll pop our head into. But let's look inside first. It does have some bees over here. And he's got all of his Enigmatica stuff. Pressure chambers. Yeah, the building's cool, eh? Even like just the detail of like the matching texture on the window beds is cool. I like it. I like it. And it's also, I mean, is it gonna? No, it's not gonna work. Did I can't turn it on. I can't close it. No, I can't close it. This door's all create, rotates and stuff, right? At least I think it is. Maybe he didn't actually end up doing that. No, he did. Oh no, he did, but he disabled it because the golems kept opening and closing the door all the time. But yeah, so he's got all his Enigmatica stuff over here, producing all the fluids, producing his plastic, his biodiesel, his glycerol drops, all of his purple slimy stuff. What's that one do? Virulent mix. And then into some of his thermal machines. And then on the other side, oh, he went with multiple machines to make creosote. Oh, that's smart. I only had one. I never ran out, but you know. But yes, so all the coal coke, more bees. Really, I love arbor stands. Excuse me. Yawns. He's got his wither locked up with its own dedicated. Actually, I think this is the dedicated reactor for it, so it never runs out of power, ever. He's got all his trophies. for finishing the pack. GG, JC. Got a Britannia flowers in the middle here. Got some Ars Nouveau crafters. And more sauce production. Love it. Okay, what do we got here? Well, looks like some more crate automation. I don't know what that one's building. Ah, the dang rough machine frames. Gosh darn. There's some spicy recipes in this one, folks. Spicy recipes. All the controllers needed to keep all the immersive stuff going. There's a leak, JC. There's a leak. Thermal towers. Immersive enduring arc furnaces. Lots of smart machines. All turned off now. All having a good old nap. Well deserved. I need to go and do the same thing at my base. The Britannia section for days. The number of cakes JC has crafted. Oh my goodness, the number of cakes JC has crafted. So many cakes. Still not enough mana either. Before we dig deeper down that way, I think this is all just the random thermal machines that he needs for the different things he's crafting. They're all spread out because of XNet, and you need enough sides that you can connect to and stuff. Making sure that all the cables and piping and stuff gets around. If I pop my head back there. Oh, no, there we go. You can see it's controlled chaos. We love a bit of controlled chaos. Okay. There's some alchemy tables here. JC reused tables. I should have reused some tables, but then sometimes you can get bottlenecks, and I didn't want bottlenecks. I guess we're crafting terrace still. And they're like, oh, sorry. The lack of sleep is catching up with me. We can do this. More Britannia automation. We've got Blaze Blood production here. Oh, are you using all your Blaze Blood, JC? That's crazy. Oh, maybe it's going into a black hole tank. That would explain that. Color deploy rods. I don't know what's in some of these, like. Why do you have... Oh, I think that's a block place to a block breaker. I think that's making relic ores. Or breaking down the relic ores. These are making the foods for the final craft for the Worldshaper stuff. Cultism is spread out to this floor. That's worrying. Okay, and then we've got JC's Wixie setups where he was doing these potions. Using the actual Wixies to make the potions, which is really cool. I wanted to do that, but there was just not enough TPS. Just not enough TPS. Couldn't have little witches flying around, picking stuff up, dropping stuff off. Not enough. Not enough. We couldn't do it. We'll try, maybe next playthrough we'll get to try it. More crafting, all the crafting. Gas spawner and a shulker spawner. Shulker spawner? No, gas spawner. 2 gas spawners, try to keep it real. And then a whole lot of occultism on this end. But I think it's just the rituals. Now, we popped a head downstairs. I can't go into the details of any of this. But you can see there's a lot of redstone and such. available. This is, yeah, all of his automation, timers, entangled blocks, pipes. He did some things some really clever ways, just like making a longer pipe to make sure the timing is accurate all the time and stuff like that. So that way you didn't have to worry about tick. It was just like, well, how long's it going to take there? About as long as the tick does, kind of thing. So yeah, that's really cool. Lots of cool stuff there.
XNet. Just a little bit of XNet.
Yeah. If you were looking for a refined storage cable or an XNet cable, I think you would find them here. Yep. Just a few. And a good dollop of Enigmatica. So yeah, lots of shenanigans under here. I know one of these goes down deeper. I think it's this one. It is this one. This is one of JC's mob farms. This is where I learned about how to use these venti thingies. Started experimenting with those. Oh, we're right at bedrock down here. This is making what's this name? Oh, excuse me. Flux. That's a way tighter. Oh man, of course this is better than mine. Of course it is. Yes, didn't need the diamonds. Didn't need the diamonds, Max. Didn't need the diamonds. And you'd think that's all. No. There's a whole nother floor upstairs. My goodness. Welcome to Mob Mart. So JC has had many animals in his base over the years. Because we have been in this game world for years, folks. Yeah, there's Augusta. What's the time? What's the world time? World time is 9,969 days. That's a little while. Took us a little while. So this is JC's Mob Mart. Some more minor production up down the end there. I don't want to anything because it's they're live animals. He's got more source structure back here. I think this one is dedicated to just a Mob Mart. Then over here we've got the traders, which we absolutely used more than once. Mostly for his PCBs. Back in the day, PCBs were so hard to make, so JC's traders made them so much easier.
That's JC's pennies.
Loves it. Oh, he's going to make a second story of villages as well. Lots more random machines to cover his needs. And then this is where his dimensional storage is at. Right in the corner here. And his pig wither. Then looks like we're using more Enigmatica bees over here. Some more of the red ridge runners. Rocket ridge runners, whatever they're called. And this is where... Oh, I thought this was where JC did the challenge to make the rose quartz. Oh, no, it is. Yeah, it is this one. So yeah, so similar kind of setup. He's making stone into cobblestone into gravel. So I was putting it in to make the paper there and the sand there. Combining those to make the sand paper, and then the player. Yeah, then it's making the rose quartz there. Yeah. Brain had a fart there for a moment, folks. Apologies. And yeah, he's got just a couple of polish rose quartz. See, this is what I didn't end up doing. I didn't leave mine running, and I probably should have, because there's a number of times where it's like you need a lot of these to do crafting at once, and I was bottlenecked by my Nature's Aura altar. JC knows best, folks. JC knows best. Many more thermal and Enigmatica machines. Holy moly. Some of these crafts took so long for us to craft. Like you just threw as many machines at it as you could. So I totally understand. This is where JC is breaking down his Nebu ore to make more. Eidolon altar, we've seen you. Random placement for centuries, but sure. There's a kill chamber here, which I don't know what it's currently programmed for. What's it programmed for? Witches for some reason. He even said why yesterday, and I cannot remember what it was. His camels for his Afrin essence, and then some more multi-block crafting. I don't know what that's sort of. What is that spawning? Oh, zombies? I don't know why it's spawning zombies. Oh, it's got a scythe there. Scythe is so as you can get the soul gems. Soul gems. Oh my goodness, Max is hitting me with another posture check and a hydrate. I've been talking for so long. We're almost there, folks. It's a big world to explore. We've only explored about half of it. That can did not have enough juice in it. Ow! Oh, that hurt. Run out of redeems. Oh my goodness. I gotta get a move on. If Max is out of redeems, it's on. No, it's fine. It you know when you go to open a can and it like bends the corner of your nail or whatever. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. Didn't break it or anything. It woke me up though. This is all crafting for the end game. This is making all the radiance stuff, the worms we needed for all of the freaking earth runes, because you needed 60 bajillion earth runes, the cakes, all that stuff. JC's foray into multi-porting the pressure chambers. This worked really well, and it ended up saving him a lot of pain. So this is something else I want to experiment with the next time we play with Enigmatica. And essentially what we're using is multiple ports to put the ingredients in so that recipes don't back up. So yeah, I think this combined with the recording the item as it exits to pulse the next one, I think it would work really quite well. Need a little bit of lithium, just a little bit, just a little bit. Oh no, this isn't lithium. This is LPG. Okay. I think Jesse's short on fuel. Well, not anymore because he's processing it all. All the multi-blocks that we had in our upstairs down base. Hopefully he had more luck with his pot than I did. Is his nether star. More deployers. You never have too many deployers in this pack, folks. More crafters. Oh my goodness. So much. So much. Even more creosote production. I don't even, what's going on here? What is he making? What's in the red one? Heavy oil. Oh. Okay. What are we making over here? Builder's tea. Honeyed apples. Mechanism 5X on his ores. And the upgrading of the blank chips, the microchip, the memory chip things. We found that it's way faster with the dissolution chamber than the other one, folks. And then JC put in a second advanced assembly table just to help with the crafting speed, which is a great idea. I didn't have anywhere to really just stick a second one, but I kind of wish I had. I'm definitely thinking for the next playthrough, we have to go even bigger, right? Even bigger. But folks, that's not it. Oh. That elevator isn't connected. 1 second. 1 second. But there's more. That one's not connected. Hang on, this next one is. But there's more. JC also has the attic. Now, half the attic doesn't have anything in it, but the half that does it has all of his astral sorcery stuff. And the really cool thing about this, and I don't, can I do this? Is it here? Does he leave it here somewhere? Oh, he might have it on him. Hang on, maybe not. No, I think he's got it on him. Oh, well, that's a bit of a bummer. It's not out here, is it? No. Oh, poop. The roof opens in this place, folks. It just and that's how he gets all of his astral sorcery stuff to work. And then, so you can see it up there. There's the create stuff. And then when he closes it, the roof closes again. I was really, he must have it on him, because normally the controller's in the chest or the barrel here, I think, but it's not today, which is a bit of a bummer. Oh well. But yeah, so this is all of his astral sorcery stuff, and again, like similar. This is where we learnt. This is where I got the idea for the better routing stuff. And JC's passes his crystalline a little bit differently, but same kind of principles, works quite well. I like it. Can we get out? We can get out of the front. And then JC has all of his big multi-blocks. So you can see here in the kind of courtyard between his bases. Again, he's got some fluid tanks doing their jobs. He's got his thingy bobby. What's it called? What's this one called? Oh, he took the controller out of all of them. Oh, look at JC being super considerate. I guess he's not using the fuel, so he doesn't need it to run, right? I'm using the fuel, so that's why mine's still running. He's got his Gaia tower, lots and lots and lots of mana pools. He also has a train. See, this is the train. I don't know why his stay on the rails. Mine did not stay on the rails. I think because they're going too fast. I had the speedy rails. And then at one point there, we had the super fast rails, and things moved so quickly that they literally went flying off the end of the rails, and like you couldn't use them. It was great. JC's tree. That was kind of cool. And then up on top of this tower is his astral stuff. Yeah, see what I mean? Like the astral has all these pipes and stuff underneath the ground. I buried all of mine, but that's what it all looks like underneath. It's kind of cool. And then back here we have farms for days, similar to at the back of my base. JC's got all the farms. It's got a lot of source production happening there. Oh, well, that's an interesting way of doing cocoa beans. Oh, I kind of like that. I never thought about that before. So the harvester harvests the fully formed cocoa beans, and then passes through all the wild, folks, wild. Today we learned, oh, that's interesting. Oh no, I was gonna say, I thought it needed an air block above. It does, it's got an air block above it. It's the offering crystal, making stardust, and the nature's altar. What do we got over here? Fish. I don't know why he's gonna take a fish. I clearly missed something. Lots of animals and lots of crops. These are probably all the crops that he needed for the in-game crafting. This is JC's sulfur farm. Granted, he's not using his for the reactor. Oh, it's getting dark. It's getting framey. Oh my goodness. So this is JC's immersive engineering, not sulfuric, what am I trying to say? Sulfurized diesel production and biodiesel production requirements. Gotta get those quests done, folks. Gotta get those quests. Sugar canes, pumpkins, melons, all the stuff that you want to farm. JC's excessive use of nitro crystals. This is what he did when he got his Worldshaper, folks. Here I am playing with texturing. JC's just copying in the most expensive blocks in the game. I see how it is. I see how it is. Okay. Okay. I think there's two teleporters in JC's base. I don't know where they go, so let's step through them real quick and find out where we land. Let me in the door. Okay. Oh, blood magic area. Yeah, of course. This is where he did all of his occultism and blood magic. He's got so many rituals down here. Look at them all. Look at it. Also, look at my frames. It's amazing when you go away from people's bases. How many frames you get? Hey, you gotta look at me? Hello. Hello. Inverted tower. Oh, I guess this is the original. Oh, these are all the different generators. Right. Yeah. I don't have an easy way to go back, folks. I gotta trek it through the swamp like a schluck. Almost there. There's one more portal to go through, which I think takes us out to his nuclear craft area, right? Which I do want to show off because he did a big portal. Not big portal, big reactor. Yeah, reactor platform. Okay, so this is JC's reactor, which thankfully he's turned off because that is definitely full of hot salt. So these 4 wind turbines producing enough thrust for, or enough stress units, sorry, for his deuterium production. The SPS still, you know, just trickling in, doing some, still crafting. The big old boiler, no, that's the most interdynamic. Got the big turbine running off the big reactor. Yeah, this is still producing fuel. Oh, I see. Yes. Yeah, this is gonna have problems when it gets turned on. I think because you have the redstone torch on the right hand side, and even though we turned it off, every time when the server restarted, it was turning back on again. And I don't think the rest was keeping up. Oh, that's cool. You can see the water. Like when you're looking through the building, you don't see the water. But then water, no water, water, no water. I think that's cool. But for whatever reason, JC needed way more sinks than I did. And I think it's because of the size of the machines, right? Like I think if it was smaller machines, maybe it would have been okay. Definitely some more stuff to play with. I know they tweaked the values a lot in this pack. It's not normal values. The amount of water you get back from Steam and stuff, it was not. But yeah. So this is pretty rad. And then JC's Starlight production for his Gaia reactor. I think that's it for JC's base. If we missed anything, I don't think so. You can see it's a big old base. But very cool indeed. That reactor was running. Oh no, it's the SPS. Never mind. Okay. Next up is Cat's base.
Do you want to start at spawn? And we'll do a Kumadori's bed and breakfast?
Oh, yeah. Let's do that.
Do you remember where it is?
Yeah. 1 second. I was just catching up on Discord. Thanks, Max. Okay. Spawn. Poor Spawn. Poor Spawn.
We did the anti-Ragnamod because we did so much in Ragnamod. We had a beautiful spawn city.
We
and
really
so
did.
much work. It was amazing. We did nothing. Virtually nothing.
I mean, I built a bridge.
And I built the start of a food court.
Yes, there's the food court over here. Yes, and then Akumadori's is up in the trees over here.
Literally.
Still super cute. I love this entrance. Akumadori's a fun builder.
She's just so creative. I love the way she designs and the way she incorporates things into her builds. She's just amazing.
It's very cute. I like it. Yeah, there's the inn where I don't know if anyone needed to stay. Poor Spawn. But Akumadori did make lots of food for us. Yes. Yeah.
Besides building, the thing that she likes best is working with the food mods. So Pam's and brewing and doing anything related with the foods.
Mm-hmm.
And so this has become sort of a theme since she and I joined the server community. Is she builds an inn. And so this one, she sort of scaled down a little bit because she knew she was going to be busy. So instead of a full-blown inn, she did a bed and breakfast.
Yep.
And so it's not anywhere near as big as what she did in the past, but she does have her little farming area back in the back.
Oh, that's right. How did we get there? Oh no, this one didn't have the entrance through. Oh man, I'm thinking about the Ragnamod base still. Yeah, little farm happening here. It's cute. Oh, she's got a little cellar in the back here as well. I like it. I didn't realize there was a little cold store.
Well, yeah, because you have to have the storage for the excess foods, and of course, hidden in the back of that. Hidden in the back of the storeroom.
Folks, spoilers for things that I never saw. The entire 900-hour playthrough. What even? Zombies. I'm worried that I will kill you, Katiana, if I use my sword. Actually, no, PvP's off, isn't it? No, it's not. I don't actually know. What's down here? It's dark.
It's where the Rat Mafia was going to move in.
Those rascally rats! Oh, that's too funny.
We had the whole thing set up to figure out some way of bringing the Rat Mafia in, and we were going to do banners or something to put Rat Mafias and drop them. And then she got busy because she's got to be streaming herself, and so she never came back to it.
Well, she'll be happy to know that the rats are back in the next mod pack.
Yes. She's finishing up. There's some sort of event thing going on in Dead by Daylight, and that's apparently ending here at the end of September.
Ah, okay.
So I'm hoping. She said she's going to join us in the next mod pack, so maybe
nice.
She'll use some of her streaming time there and be streaming from the new mod pack. Maybe. We'll see.
Nice.
She said she is going to join us, so.
I did not know this was here. Shenanigans.
You said you wanted to see the secrets. So
I did. Well, that's the thing. It's like there are things that people built that I didn't get to see either because like it was while I was streaming or while I was working, and That's what I wanted to see, was what did people do? What was the cool stuff that they did while I wasn't around? I love it. That's great.
So
Man.
I would expect whatever we end up doing in the next pack, Akumidori is going to build an inn. Because that's her thing.
Yep. I might pick a spawn that's a little less large. I had grand visions of a huge city here. Just didn't happen, Cat. Didn't happen. Oh well. Hey, should we go see your base?
Sure.
I came into your base. Yes. Okay. Hello.
Hello. Welcome to the kitchen.
My goodness. Cat built her base in the side of the mountain this time, folks.
So we originally started in that village that's down to the west. We used that sort of as that was our home base, so we could have a safe place to live while we scoped out what we were gonna do. And we had this great big mountainside, and I thought this time we're gonna go hobbit hole and just dig into this great big mountain face and just dig out rooms and not knowing the space we were going to need. At the time, it seemed like a great idea.
Right. Yes. I see what you're saying. Because we did need a lot of space.
Yeah. Bad idea number one, going underground.
Yeah. This pack was not conducive with tight quarters.
No,
you needed.
No.
Yeah. You needed room for pipes and cables and big ass multi blocks and that
didn't work too well. So we had the little kitchen area up here in the front, and then our smeltery and tinker's area, and the whatever that other mod is for tools and stuff.
Tetra.
Tetra, yeah, I don't understand it, so I just stuffed it over there. Then we sort of branched off in a few different directions. So if we start over here down this tunnel over here, this is sort of the magic direction. And so the red room is Eidolon.
Love it.
And so we somehow managed to always have, there's a little gap in the wall. And like every time, as you can hear, there's a zombie that spawns in that hole in the wall. So it gave a nice ambiance.
Definitely a zombie somewhere, yeah.
And he spawns there every game. Respawn in there. So it gives a nice ambiance to the Eidolon room that there's a zombie groaning.
Yeah, I like it.
This multi-block actually does fit in the Eidolon room by sinking it down into the floor.
It's the only multi-block that is of reasonable size in this mod pack.
Yes, I think I maybe used it twice. So
yeah.
It's like, okay, so I got that one done.
Yeah.
And then across the hall we've got
Ars Nouveau.
So this is obviously Ars Nouveau, and we have our cat family. We just started sort of collecting cats, and they just sort of kept growing.
Appearing?
They sort of appeared, and then kept growing, and then we got additional cats, and then Akumidori got a cat, so there's one at the inn, and so there's a lot of cats.
What? Can I ask? Why would you use creeper heads in? It's scared. I was like, shit, I'm gonna blow up Cat's base.
So we've got decor in the enchanting room.
Shenanigans.
You were surprised.
Creep
Were you not
heads.
surprised?
Creep heads.
You were surprised.
Yes. This is true.
It was successful then.
I love how you use all of the banners that you found from all of the freaking mobs and stuff.
This mod pack has tons and tons of banners that drop, and they're in chests, and they drop from things and all that. And so I figured, I kept getting duplicates, and so I thought, well, I'm just going to incorporate them into the decor of the room, because otherwise you're just looking at plain ordinary walls. And so I figure, since I'm getting multiples, we'll just use them all over. So anytime I've got a color scheme that seemed to fit in a room, I would fit them together.
Yeah.
So that's why you see a lot of banners in the various rooms.
I feel like this one is like your base, like the sun over the mountaintop. You know, it's
definitely, definitely, because this one is definitely very mountain based.
Yeah.
Okay, so if we go straight across the hall from magic, we're going to get into create and the bees. So we're going to start with the bees.
Okay. I was like, corn. I saw a mountain, Max. I didn't see corn.
If it was corn, it would be red, because I'm in Nebraska.
Oh, is
Okay.
corn? What? Is corn red in Nebraska? What?
The Nebraska corn huskers. Our color is red.
Oh.
Scarlet and cream, actually.
Right.
Anyhow. Okay, so the banners in here are flowers, because we have bees, and bees like flowers.
That makes sense.
Unless they're clockwork bees, then they like clocks.
Clocks, yeah.
Still rather
Or slimy bees that like cakes.
Or some that like lecterns. And
Yeah.
the bees in this pack are weird.
They
We're
are.
just gonna leave it at that.
They are weird.
Very weird.
Yeah.
So I've got some smaller bee houses. I have my one big bee house that has the tier 4 apiary, and then we expanded over to here where we have some more smaller bee houses, and then we have our centrifuge, and then down over here is the elevator to our little store area.
Ooh. I don't think I've ever been down here either. Oh, goes down again. Oh, did that connect? What? I'm confused. What was in here? Okay, you're not talking.
I had a whole thing of drawers connected to that pipe. Was filling up this wall.
Oh.
You see right now at the top is connected instead to
Yeah.
my favorite thing in this pack. Those wormholes.
Oh, I see. Okay, so at one stage you swapped it out for the wormhole and just stored it in storage. Yes. Okay, I see.
Yes. So the middle area of that elevator is my piping level, where I put all that piping in. And then I replaced it with one wormhole.
Right, that makes sense.
Love the wormholes.
Yeah, being able to bulk storage like that has been very helpful, yes, for sure.
Oh, yes, for sure. Okay, so up to.
Close doors behind you, folks.
Okay,
oh, the massage machine.
So this is the early create, which was being powered by the waterfall that I made. And obviously, it's very slow.
Very slow. But I mean...
Eat it up.
Look,
but
it's fine.
Very popular as a back massager.
Yes.
Because you can ride it and go into a crawl position and you're laying on your stomach.
Yes.
So you lay on your stomach and ride, and you get a back massage as you ride along.
These are the people I play with, folks. Yep. Also, just Cat's crazy outfit with a death claws, kitten slippers, and an outfit of the gods with googly eyes. You know, why not?
I'm high fashion. And I like back massages.
This is true. Yeah, Max. These are my friends. I don't know. I can't explain it. No, that's cool, Cat. I love that. Oh, let's sleep the sun away. You collected lots of potatoes. Oh, push it up.
His sub puppy likes it so much he hangs out here. My silk moths are in this little room here, so I can get more silk whenever I need them.
Oh, I see. Man,
Okay.
used so much for this playthrough.
Oh my gosh, incredible amount.
I ended up having
That's for sure.
4 hives going.
Ugh. It's not. I only have 2 in there, but then I just time in a bottle of them and whoosh 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 with my sword, and then that usually gets me enough to last me for a little while. Okay, so back out in the hallway and up the stairs.
Oh, to the most infamous room. Oh no. Oh, I thought it was.
No, this is the create area.
Ah. I'm
So
turned
I've got my
around.
crushing wheels over there, and then up the stairs over here.
Really glad I
Yeah.
invested in Creative Flight. Just saying.
So here's what we made liquid concrete. We have our mixer.
Yes, that is a big B, Avi. JC left gifts for people all around their bases.
Our crafters.
The world's slowest crafter as well.
It got faster for a while until I added the liquid concrete mixer, and then it had to slow down.
Yep. Yep. And I still can't get past the metaphysics windmill here. You know, that like gives zero Fs about the solid properties of, you know, stone.
It also makes a really nice amusement park ride.
True. Yeah,
yes.
no. Geometry isn't important, Max. It's fine.
Yeah, no. And yes, Avi Navy saw my mega big bee down there that JC left me.
I did find the presents JC left me. It just never got on stream.
We were having much fun that day with making big things.
Yes. I found many of them in the woods around my base.
But did you find all of them?
I found all of the large things that were around. I may not have found them all.
Okay, so
I
if you go
admit that.
If you go past the llamas,
Past the llamas. Excuse me, llamas. Excuse me, coming through, llamas. This is the not chess monster
so
because
this
it's
is the-
organized.
Yes, it's not a chess monster because it's organized.
It's a chess monster.
It's not a chess monster, it's organized.
Look, there are shulker boxes that I'm walking on top of. Therefore, chess monster.
But those aren't chests, those are shulkers.
Fine. So this is the hub. This is where all the magic happens. The crafting.
This is the storeroom. This is where the refined storage setup is. This is where all of the items sit. except for those items that made it into the wormhole, except the wormhole is, of course, connected to the refined storage system, which makes it very easy to access many things. But I didn't want to fill the refined storage system with a lot of the one-ofs, so the one-ofs are sitting in the chests. So
that makes sense.
Swords
Yep.
and armors and things like that.
Yep.
So, elevator here going down. Okay, so this is the machine room. This is where I have most of the machines that are connected to the refined storage system. So we've got the multi-servo presses and a lot of the other thermal machines.
All sorts of automations.
Yep. I did get a lot more automation done this pack than I did in previous packs. So I got the automation for that immersive engineering machine back behind you, which is one of my favorites.
Oh, yeah.
I like that one. I automated that one for the first time. I got some of the mechanism machines hooked up to automation for the first time. There's a few other items that I had not hooked up prior, so I'm slowly
Nice.
a little bit better.
Oh, it's applied logistic is the next pack. God.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I heard about that.
We had it. We had a good run with refined storage. I'm sure it'll be back in the pack after.
We need to take turns, otherwise we forget how to do AE. So
exactly.
We probably do need to take turns and give the other one a shot. So. Okay, so back upstairs and then through to the next room.
This is where the wormhole is connected, folks. External storage connected to the wormhole.
So these banners are supposed to be the Wither, but we decided they were Rat Mafia pirates.
Oh yeah, that would have worked. Yeah, that totally would have worked.
So, because we totally saw how they're supposed to be the Wither, but we decided they had to be Rat Mafia pirates because that's totally what they look like.
Yeah,
So
I agree.
Plan was to use those as Rat Mafias and leave them, and then say, "Oh, the Rat Mafia has found us at last," and yeah, we just never got around to it.
Kat,
Okay,
do you remember the garage doors? Oh.
I loved those garage doors.
And they crashed the server.
They were beautiful, beautiful doors. And then there was an update to the pack, and they crashed the server if you touched them.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't even remember what it was, like, because I couldn't even, like, place or break them, like, in creative mode or anything. Like, they were just, like, and it wasn't even just the ones that were already here. It was, like, if you try to create new ones, it crashed. It was bad. You can replace them now. They fixed them.
It was awful. It was like,
Yep.
And I think I was the only one who had used them.
Yes.
Maybe JC had one, but I had like 3, so it was like,
That's these doors here. So this one here, and then this one here.
Yeah, I had 3 of them here.
Yeah.
It was like, it was great.
Yeah.
Just great. Okay. So this is the pneumatic crap room.
Poor Kat.
I hate the most.
Kat doesn't have love for Enigmatica, folks.
No, I hate it the most, and it was central to this pack. So that's where things started going downhill for me, right there.
Yeah, I don't know what the core mechanics are of the next pack. I have no idea.
I'm not sure. It's hard to tell because of the nature of the way the pack is set up.
Right? Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Yeah. Anyway, we'll talk about that soon, folks. We'll talk about that soon. We're almost finished at one tour.
So I've automated a couple of these for the first time again, so that was good experience. And then in this little alcove over here to the side, this is where I actually have my setup for the
oh yeah, the dimensional wormhole shard thing, whatever that's called, dimensional storage actuator.
I actually have room to store 20,000 items unique items, and I'm only using 2,300 of those slots.
Yeah. I filled 2 of these, Cat.
I know. I was too efficient with mine.
Well, they only hold 1,000 per stack. So like these items that have got 2,000 items, that's technically it's 2 stacks. But yes, it's yes, you are very efficient.
I was very efficient with mine.
Max is doing a sneaky self-care reminder to get in a hydrate and stretch. So let's take a quick stretch break.
Good call.
Wiggle those toes, folks. Okay, back to the tour.
Okay, decorative hallway over here is another Kumadori area.
Mm-hmm. Oh, the chipped mod. I do love this mod. I love this mod a lot, and I especially love this table. The planting table, favorite table. Just saying.
Chipped is also one of Akumadori's favorites as a builder because she gets to play with so many patterns and little minor details, putting in the walls and the floors and the ceilings and all the different things. So this is her room. We have all the different chip tables for all the different ways you can modify blocks and things. So she had to have a dedicated space for all of the tables, so we put them in here along with a few other blocks of related types of things. So the engineer's workbench is in here, the grindstone, a couple other things like that, the worm farm. It just sort of became a catch-all room for other types of things like that.
I don't think I've ever used the carpenter's table. That looks really cool as well. But I do like this is my favorite one because this one just reminds me of like my mum's potting area, like at home. Like she had a little nook where she would have her potting mix and all of her plants and all of her cuttings and stuff. Anyway, reminds me of home.
Using these just as decorative in rooms to make them look like something.
I did. I used the Botania one in the bee area to like have it as like this is where we're like making the food for the bees kind of thing. There's no one angry behind the door?
Okay, so that door is my netherwort farm and then leads to the tunnel that leads all the way over to the immersive engineering area.
There's no one angry in here because there's a boss.
We don't need to go in there then.
No, you'll see in a second. He's coming to have a look at you. That's why.
That's not a boss, that's an iron golem.
Yeah, but no, it's a boss iron golem, so he would have taken out any bad guys.
Oh, yeah. I have so many iron golems to spare, I can put them everywhere.
Yes.
The iron golems like me and JC better than you.
Oh, no, I found them. There was a whole beach full of them.
Not even they were all conglomerating and it was a beach?
Yeah, you know how like to the south of my base on the other side of the forest there's like a beach area?
Yeah.
There was like 20. So, yeah.
They were all spawning in one place.
They're all spawning miles away. Yep. Anyway.
So this is my bounty board room. Use them extensively.
Until the developer hang out in your stream. Dun dun dun.
Yeah. I still use them extensively after that, just not quite
for the things that got nerfed.
Exactly. Yes. It's like
It's fine. They're still super useful. Like I was saying in my stream, like when I was doing the tour of my base, like I still use it for the Afrit essence, like all that kind of stuff. You know, it's still super useful.
Yeah, the basic circuits and the lower level ones are still nice to get that way, and anything that helps.
And things like the bucket fish and stuff, right? You know, like all that stuff is hard
Oh,
to
yeah.
find. Like you can grab it from and the Neptune ingots and stuff. They were super helpful. Man, fishing sucked, so the Neptune ingots was really good. We got some Britannia down here.
So down here is Britannia. I decorated this with some stuff from the end because I thought those pillars looked really cool.
Oh, they do. Well, that is a really cool pillar.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. That's pedestals stacked on top of each other. Oh. I didn't know they multi-blocked like that. That's neat.
Yeah, isn't that cool?
Oh, well, that's better end as well. So, like, there's a whole lot of different textures that would probably work with.
Right, and that color fit with those banners really well. And I thought those suns, because, you know, Britannia needs to be outside and I'm inside, I thought, I bring the sun in here.
Yeah.
And I actually had 2 banners with the white circle on the sun and 2 with the green, and so I was able to keep it symmetrical because, you know, JC likes symmetry.
Yes, off by 1 block.
Can't no. He'll never live that down.
Oh man, but that's as bad as my bridge. It's off by like 4 blocks. I should have moved it.
I know. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Anyway, so I've got off on that little alcove there is where my
Making mana.
that's where I'm making mana. So I just drop the stuff there. The end of flame shoots it in here. It gets allocated out the whole 9 yards.
I love that you
Not
have.
very big.
I love that you have a random elite bin of 62,000 potatoes sitting in here. After all those elite bins of potatoes outside, just randomly sitting in the corner.
Well, I needed the potatoes to drop into the mana pools to make the
the mini ones. Yeah.
right.
Yeah,
So I was
yeah.
just bringing the potatoes in here carrying them around by the elite bin full
Yeah.
to do whatever I needed to do with them to work on that particular quest. So
I just thought that
Yeah.
the potatoes were taken over.
well, that too. They are everywhere. And then the elevator goes up.
To the rune crafting.
So this is my rune crafting area. I kept it very small and limited to make sure that the certain villager sacrifice can't get anywhere
True.
from the crafting area. So, and it needs it. So this way, it's very confined.
I like it.
Okay, then we have to go to the tunnel over here to the back left.
Back one, yeah. Plenty of potatoes, exactly.
Can never have too many potatoes.
Never have too many.
Okay, so now back here we get the first of our reactors, and we have another multi-block, which I got built, but I never got it up and running.
She's a spicy one. Oh, looks like you've got it all hooked up, though.
It's hooked up, but I never actually ran
You didn't craft anything? Okay.
I managed to get it hooked up, though.
Yeah.
That's my lithium factory in the back there.
Oh, it's been upgraded. The last time we were here, it had just blocks. It's been upgraded. Now we can see it. I love that. I love being able to see things.
And then this is my whole setup for keeping the reactor powered via wormhole, which I was actually really kind of pleased with myself for how I
Oh,
have that
yeah.
running and set up so it keeps the redstone. The bees are generating the coal and the redstone, and the uraninite are being produced in that little alcove back behind the reactor, and then all of these different machines are crushing it or doing whatever needs to do, but everything's being pulled from the wormhole, dumped back into the wormhole, automatically, so that the reactor is being kept stocked of coal, redstone, and uraninite constantly. So I never have to worry about doing anything with respect to my reactors being full. So as long as I have stuff in the wormhole, my reactors are going to be going. Except the wormholes ended up being a lag issue, sadly.
Yeah, I think the problem was more on the pipe side of things, where pipes are maybe not as optimized with some of the interactions as they could be.
Right. It's because I'm using with the filters that need to be used to interact with the wormholes, and those are what's causing the lag.
I don't exactly know, but yeah, I know that block there is a particularly hot block.
Right.
And I think it was mostly around just normal Minecraft mechanics, where like if you try to pull inventory that doesn't exist, or if you're trying to fill inventory that a space is full, it becomes problematic.
This little setup here is what was making the uraninite. And back here in the back is my pink wither and my blue wither. Making the pink slime and the wither.
Pinky and, well, I mean, JC has the brain, but...
Yep, and you have...
I've got captive gamers.
No.
Yeah, this is Pinky. And Cats.
Brain, and you have and. It will always be and.
Yeah. Nice.
Okay. And then we've got my immersive engineering area is on the other side of the mountain.
Is there a way through? It's through that door, isn't it?
Yes, but it's not marked.
Oh,
so
okay.
It might be easier to teleport to me.
Okay. I could also do that. I was gonna just fly over there.
That works too.
Because it's over. Oh, the other side. Oh, the other side. Other side. Down here. I went the wrong way.
Over here.
Oh, you want to sit on that side? Sorry.
So this is my red quartz automation disaster. It
No,
worked.
I love this. I love that you did this, Kat, because you were like, nah, I'm not going to do that. That's crazy talk. But then you actually did it, and it works. And I love that.
I did do it, and it did technically work.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. No, it does. Yeah, I love it. It's great.
Nowhere near as compact and efficient as everybody else's, but it did technically work.
It's all about learning and playing and trying to see what makes sense, and I love it.
I did use the mechanical arms and the funnels for the first time, so I did learn about those mechanics. So it was a valuable learning experience, but I never ever want to do it again.
Fair enough. We got sun setting again. Oh my goodness, so many sunsets.
So I've got the immersive engineering area is over here.
Yep.
Which I use the windmill to get enough power to get them to run, but these things just are nerfed to the point that they're just not able to run very well because they just need so much power.
They do. It's so much power. Yep.
And then if we go the opposite direction, we run into my create farms.
Oh, yeah. I need to give Kat creative flight. Folks, should we give Kat creative flight? Kat, do you want creative flight?
I jump pretty quickly.
Okay.
I got my cloud jump
true. This is
token.
true. And you do have your umbrella.
Yep. So these are my little create farms, and so this is what have been making potatoes since very early on in the game.
The bloody wild potatoes.
And I've been harvesting those wild potatoes.
How many you got? 142. In fairness, these chunks are not loaded, so.
Yeah, I unloaded them ages ago when I quit. So.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's cool. That's cool. Loves it. Oh, potatoes. If we never see a potato again, I'll be happy. For those that don't know, there's a challenge quest here, Ultimate Potato. Each stack here needs 2,863 potatoes, and like some of them are cooked, some of them are stuffed full of rubber, some of them have to be sheared, others are dumped in mana, some are cooked up with steak, some are cooked up with, like, it's just a process. Needed so many potatoes.
Okay, if you fly up to the northeast, you'll get to my astral area.
It's the trader on the elephant. The trader on the elephant. Yeah. I always bought all the sunstone and stuff that they had. Anyway, fly north.
Like northeast.
Northeast, okay. I did wonder where this was because I didn't have a warp point for it. Oh, there it is.
And my astral is on the other side of the mountain to the south.
Yes. So, okay. So you're up here.
I'm over there.
Yeah. There we go. Hello.
Hello.
This is a nice tall mountain. Some nice views. I like it. Yep.
So this is my astral area with my friendly little raccoon. Which what he's doing up here, I have no idea. Because he just sort of chills up here.
I mean, it's a cozy place to be.
I guess. I got a little bit into astral, and I'm gonna, again, I have all of my golems, because my golems just appear everywhere.
It's kind of amusing how many golems between you and JC you managed to spawn.
I bet between the ones I have here, the ones I have at my base, I probably have at least 15.
I would have said
Maybe
more. Yeah, I would have said 20, 25.
Yeah. Well, and I've hidden them in rooms around the base, so I've probably forgotten where all of them are. But I can see there's one on that mountain, there's a couple here. I don't remember if I put one at your house or not.
Mamma mia.
So if you fly across the other mountain, that's District's house.
This is inspired by the School of Magic.
So in my streams, one of my ways of spending channel points is to buy a house in my game world. And so District used his channel points to buy a house in my game world, which is also his game world. So
which, by the way, you need to stream more because it's very hard for me to get points for the next world.
You've been so busy knitting and then taking vacations.
I know. I'm just stirring. You're going to have to lower the channel point requirement then.
When you get a significant other, your stream time availability goes way down.
I know. Man, these people with lives, I mean, really. I love the doors. I love the shoujo doors.
Aren't they nice?
They really are. And I like the color. I like the way they slide and the noise they make. It makes me want... Is there tatami freaking floors? There is. Oh, it comes from Farmer's Delight?
Yeah.
Huh. Oh, but the
That
shoujo
has
jaws are from
pretty cool
Macaws.
stuff.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, and that's another one of those mods that Kumdori really loves.
Interesting. Yeah, the audacity, Max. These people with lives.
I know.
It's okay. We still love you, Kat. Then I guess what's next? You've got buildings at the front of your base. You've got more houses. Oh, we're not hearing you. Oh, she's teleporting. If you're talking, Kat, we can't hear you.
I don't know why things keep blowing up. It's very strange.
Things keep blowing up?
Yes, there's explosion sounds. It's very weird.
It's not me.
I'm back at my front door of the base.
Hello.
All right, so if we go out the front door here.
The Pepsi and Coke cans.
Yes. So we go out the front door.
The giant bee. Which, by the way, the hitbox on this bee is real bouncy. It just pushes me back.
He's delightful.
Does it have a name? Cat's bee.
Cat's bee.
Cat's bee. It's the actual model is so big, it's off the top of my screen. All I see is the little legs at the bottom. With JEI. With the One Pro. Oh, we've got an
hydrate.
Oh no, we did. We hydrated. You were talking, so I didn't want to interrupt you. So I did the whole cheers and drank. We have an eclipse happening, just as an FYI. Because you're going to get attacked by phantoms because you haven't slept in how long?
Yeah, it's been a while. It's definitely been a while. Okay, so out front on my front area here is my Nature's Aura stuff, so the various places for doing rituals and stuff. I just have them laid out in that area. And then off to the right is the factory that I made. And Potox's house.
Yeah, we've got Potox's house with the grill. So those burgers those steaks still cooking. He likes a long, slow smoke. Potox does, so makes sense.
He wanted them well done. He's getting them well done.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I do love how you make all the houses for people, Kat. I think it's cool.
So he has a little mini bastion.
Mm-hmm.
So the elevator is in the corner.
It's quite a stylish bedroom there. Little creepy with the straw effigy staring at you while you sleep, though. But you know.
And then he said he needed a social space, so he has a little rooftop patio.
With the roses. don't touch the flowers.
No.
Did he? He didn't. He was going to build a basement and secretly live in this house without you noticing. That obviously never happened because there's no extra down. Also, did a zombie take out the door? There's only one door for me.
I am guessing that is what happened because there was 2 doors there
It wasn't.
originally.
Yeah.
And I don't know where the other one went.
No. What is this one for? This is the fast massage machine. It pokes you and then it punches you.
So this is the upgrade to the to the back massager, I guess. No,
yeah.
So I set it up so I could do both a 3 unit or a 5 unit thing on the same system. I just have to close the hand or open the hand depending on which side I need to use.
Yep.
So that way I didn't have to do separate setups. I just have a single setup. I can just use both sides.
Yep. That makes sense.
That was rude.
It was rude. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. I was like, Phantom's not going to get us. We're under a roof. And then it was one of those blitzes.
Technically, the roof is very high.
Yeah, but a Phantom won't spawn if you're under a solid block. So yeah, or even under a transparent block. But as long as you're not exposed to the roof, Phantom won't attack you. Or at least it won't spawn. It might still attack you if it's already spawned. But yeah, so this is for those, because for those that don't know, folks, there's a lot of crafts where you've got to do like the same sequence like 5 times or 50 times. So that's what this is for. Right. To run them through. Very cool, very cool.
So that helped a lot with those.
Mm-hmm.
And then over there is making my dry rubber.
Mm-hmm.
And then off to the side, outside, is an elevator going up. And this is my oil refinery in the sky.
Yep, because pump jacks can be at any Y level, folks.
So I literally made my oil rig on a platform way up in the sky because this particular chunk is where the oil is in my base.
Yep. I mean, I expected you to dig a cave underneath the room. I didn't expect you to build it up on top of up in the sky.
It didn't occur to me I could do that. So I'm like, I could totally do that.
I just built a platform. Yeah, totally.
I
Yeah.
built a platform up. And so that's what I ended up doing. So that's where these machines ended up. And then, you get a nice view of my base from up here because you can see the windmill.
This is true.
That's kind of nice. And last thing I have is Captive's house, which is over on the lagoon.
The lagoon. We spent many... Oh, Phantoms. We used the right... You teleported away. The Phantoms is like, whoop. Oh no, you were running away. I'd say Phantom's like, where did you go? I spent many visits to the lagoon, folks. Many visits to the lagoon.
That's because I had all the creatures in my lagoon.
Correct. It's a good spot for finding stuff, and it's a pretty spot. I didn't realize there was a freaking jungle temple here.
Oh, yeah. Captive has a really nice spot, too, like yours.
Mm-hmm.
So this is Captive's beachfront retreat.
Very, very, very cute. I love balconies. How nice is the mod in this pack that gives you the angled corners for the frickin' fences?
Aren't those nice?
I want that for walls. Oh, can you imagine what you could build? Anyway, I like this. This is really cute.
See, because you can sit out here on the deck, and because that's what Captive and I spent a lot of time sitting on our Chaos balcony, balcony in Ragnamod.
This is true.
So we had to have a little balcony where we could sit.
Mm-hmm.
And
I like it.
I have my boat with my lime green sail parked at the end of his dock.
Mm-hmm.
So we can admire the sharks.
Oh, and there's
out in the lagoon.
As I say, there's a little fire pit out there as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
So had a lot of fun building in here, and got a lot of check marks to start. Was blazing through the first part of the pack, and then my sweater sales took off, and I didn't have time to play as much. And then I did not have the infrastructure when I hit mid game, and things just fell apart. So then I got a boyfriend, and then things got even worse. And it's like,
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Life takes us in all kinds of twists and turns, Kat. I'm intrigued. Is there a building up on the side of the mountain here?
yes.
There is. Oh, it's a freaking illager outpost. Rude.
Those are captives' neighbors.
That's rude. I thought it was because one of the mod packs we played put like abandoned ruins in the like, and it looks like that from a distance. Anyway, I didn't realize it was an illager outpost.
Yeah, he has neighbors.
That's a great. Oh man, we could have done so many things.
Yeah, so I ended up with Captive and Potox and you all with turning in channel points on the playthrough. So we had 3 neighbors.
Nice,
I ended up
nice.
spending more time building houses for neighbors than I did working on the mod.
I mean, we weren't trying to sabotage your progress or anything. You also have your multi-block out here.
Yep, I did because
You got this one built.
I did get it built. I didn't get it completely up and hooked up or anything.
Is
but
it running? Oh yeah,
No.
you're just missing the sulfur. Yeah.
Yeah, I got
Nice.
it. I got it at least up.
Yep. That's what he said.
And those crazy windmills.
Yes.
Look absolutely ridiculous, but the sails are hooked up, so.
I mean, it works.
Some of them are upside down. Some of them are. As long as they're connected, it counts. So.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, and they run into each other and.
Minor details. It's fine.
Physics. Who needs physics?
Yeah. Creates beyond physics.
Yeah. We don't believe in physics.
Yeah.
No.
Cool.
Yeah, this is the last of the multi-blocks, and I had to build it. It's just out of view of Captive's house so that he doesn't get disturbed by the view of this machine, so.
Except if you've got mods like I have, which means I can see all the way back to the mountain. But yes.
Ooh.
Well, my base, like you'd be in one building and you couldn't see the other side of the river. So I was like, this doesn't work. Anyway. So yes, I can see Captain's base from here. It's fine.
I've got a base set up in the Undergarden, which is where my blood magic setup is. I've got a little base in the Atom, which is where my rituals are set up for there, because I never migrated either one of those over to the overworld.
There's a bloody octopus. The bloody octopus.
The mimic one?
There he is. Yep. Hiding there. Green.
Yeah, I told you they spawned here.
I went looking. I didn't find any.
He's right there.
I know he is. He's rubbing it in my face on the final episode. It's fine, folks. It's fine.
Oh, I enjoyed the mod pack until it broke me, and then not so much.
No, that's fair. I will say that's the thing with this mod pack is it didn't have as much balance, I think, as E2E did, and I think it too heavily, maybe not too heavily, but it does heavily rely on automating things that are not straightforward to automate.
Correct.
So yeah, it's definitely a level up from E2E.
Yeah, and I mean, I managed to get through DDSS without anywhere near the level of automation, and this one without automation, I don't see how it's possible to do it. It's just not. So definitely, as I'm going through my second playthrough of DDSS, I'm going to try automating a lot more for sure. And in the new playthrough we're going to start next month, I'm going to try and implement more automation as we go, rather than going through it and trying to backtrack and backfill in automation, because I didn't think that was very effective, and that's what got me frustrated. And once I got frustrated, it was just, that's when I shut down.
Yeah.
So, but the nature of the new mod pack is going to be a different playthrough.
It's a
for
very
some people too.
different beast. Yep.
Yeah.
That's true.
Unless you played something similar in the past, then that may give people an advantage. So we'll see.
Yeah. I will admit, I have played the I guess the precursors a couple of times through and have enjoyed. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah.
Cool. Was there any? Oh, sorry.
That covers everything. I think that covers everything that I've built.
Yeah, I was gonna say, was there anything else that was in your base?
No, I
But,
think that covers everything I've done, and that we showed. I wanted to make sure we got a Commodori's bed and breakfast shown on the tour as well. So
Cool. Okay.
we look forward to a new adventure, new mod pack.
Yeah, I still want to go check out a couple more bases before we get to that, though. There are still a few waystones we got to go touch, folks. Well, thank you very much for shaking us on the tour, Kat. I'm glad you could join us. I'm glad you got your computer working as well. I will find her waystone eventually. Here it is, folks. She's 20 minutes until football. She's got to run. She's got to run. Folks, let's go.
I gotta go. Huskers game starts in 20 minutes.
Yeah,
so
yeah, exactly.
I will catch you guys later.
Thanks, Kat. Appreciate it. Okay, let's quickly pop up to these other bases around the server, folks. Not yet, Nox will be announcing it very shortly. Very shortly. Most of the bases that are left are mostly just builds. So let's have a look. What do we got here? This is Squishy's base. Squishy is currently asleep, so he can't jump on to walk through with us. But he mostly was building. He hadn't had the opportunity to start any of his automation or anything yet. But I really like the style he was going with. Like, this is really cool. Like, two-tier, just so... Even simple things like this. Look at this. Full block, wall, window. Interesting. Very, I like this. I like this. And this is also his story in here, folks. He doesn't have chunks loaded, does he? No, he doesn't even have chunks claimed. And then I don't know what this was going to be. Maybe this is going to be his bees. I think maybe this is going to be his bees. Yes, because there's bees. And then he has this place, which is super cute. What's this? This is the main. So this is going to be his house. Look at this. Look at this. I'm hoping that Squishy is able to play with us from the start of the next pack. Create factory is going to go here. Okay. I wonder if this is the create factory. I think this is the create factory. Again, like the use of walls to add depth to, like, walls to add depth to walls. Smart. I like it. But yeah, this is really all he got built. Starting to frame out some of the other areas. He was building a little village kind of setup. I like it. It's very cute. So we'll see what he comes up with next time. Then we got here. We got Potox. Potox's base. Mostly Potox played with Create here, and of course he was the leader of the dungeon force. And by that I meant leading us into the dungeons. But he's got some create stuff happening out here. If we go over here, is the bridge? Yeah, here's the bridge. We had some nature's aura going. If we press the button, the drawbridge comes up. How badass is that? Freaking cool, man! And then this took you over to all of his portals. What was in the mountain? Oh, he's got another waystone on this side? Oh, is this villages? Oh, no, this is... This is where he got all his netherite stuff from. Some Ars Nouveau over here. I like it, I like it. Just getting his Britannia stuff. Potox always does really cool stuff with Britannia, so... Oh, man. I really hope Potox plays through the next pack with us as well. I know he's busy. Oh, the bridge goes back down again? Gosh dang. It's on a timer. Cross back over. And then we can go inside of his base. Oh, he's got more doors there. Hang on, before we go inside his base. What's over here? Oh, this is his B section. Oh. Okay. I believe so, Kat. Who said that they're joining us? Hey, we'll talk about that in a second. We'll talk about who's joining us in a second. I want to finish the world tour and then we'll talk about the next pack. To get in the front door, you got to pull on the doorbell here. Potox, next time you got to... Oh, hang on. Does it have... I may just have the volume turned off. Jukebox. Do you have a doorbell? You don't have a doorbell. You need a doorbell hooked up to the jukebox. A jukebox hooked up. He didn't decorate much inside. He was just getting started. But he's got all of his storage here. We have raided the crystal chests for ancient tomes. His collection of artifacts. He collected all the artifacts from the Atom, and his full suits of armor. Does this go through to anything? Oh, he gave a thumbs up? Ooh. No, Squishy did, not Potox. Yes, yeah. Yeah, I believe he is. But yeah, I'll we'll talk about that in a second. Almost finished with the World Tour voice. Almost. To get out of Potox's base, you gotta press the button. It's on the roof. Just as an FYI. Okay. Then we had Naga's base. Naga also collected lots of golems. Well, this load in. It'll take a second. Naga is less about form and more about function. So you can see Naga's extensive base spread out over the landscape here. He has got as many Terra-Terras as he could have. He's got all of his villages. I have come here to shop for mending on occasion. Where is that Zombo? Oh, it's in the back here. Yes. Well, he did. That's the thing. He did start working on his permanent base. But yeah, so Naga's got all of his bees. Oh, that's cool. The honey glass that you can walk through. I should have used that instead of the ethereal glass. Dang it, I'm still learning stuff at the end of this bloody mod pack. What does the Tinker's workbench do? What is that for? I don't even know. Oh, spinning wheel from the Atom. Interesting. Lots of create stuff. Go back. Do the tour again, folks. We're starting from scratch. It's a bit like that. It's a bit like that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. What is there? Why is there coral under? Oh, probably something about making infinite water sources. So confused. He has lots of rice growing. The reason we're growing rice is to make thatch. Yeah, it's the only way to make thatch was with rice, or using a knife on grass, and it was just easier to grow lots of rice. That's why he's got rice there, rice everywhere. Looks like we've got a iron golem farm, so that's his iron farm there. He's got create, making slag and making bricks and glass and all of the clay and stuff. Create's really OP, folks. Yeah. Gravel, slag, stone, cobblestone. Infinite resources all coming from just a little bit of lava and water. And some complicated machinery. He's got another village over here? Okay. Lots of plants growing. And then if we go over to his main base, which he did start moving things. We'll give it a second to load in. This is really cool, folks, by the way. Load in all the stuff. Okay. That'll do. The rest can load in later. Yeah, so he'd started moving into this temple, right? So he'd set up his bees. These are all set up over here. It's really cool. There's conduits so you can swim under the water and stuff and see what's going on. Those rituals do the creative flight for everyone who comes to visit. He's got this really cool freaking nether portal. This is awesome. Like, look at this. Just like little details, like a little bit of depth so you can grow some seaweed. These people are too smart for their own good. Over here, he's producing sauce. That little carbuncle's been doing its thing, all on its lonesome. I don't think these chunks are loaded either, though. Nope. And then in here was going to be all the machines, right? Another layer for more machines. And then his control room was going to be up here so he could access all the stuff. That's a really cool little entrance. You could fly into there and stuff. But yeah, so this is... Actually, was there another layer down? There might be another layer down. No, there isn't. But you can go into... Oh, you can't go into the water. What? Oh, that's clear glass. I thought you could walk straight into the water from here. Never mind. But how neat is that? I'm really, really like this base. Would love to have seen Naga finish it. He's probably going to finish it when he gets the world download and doesn't have to deal with the TPS by deleting everybody else's bases. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, that's Naga's base. That was really cool. I love that. Shifter made a castle. Shifter got super busy with work and life and stuff. Stay away, skeletons. But yeah, Shifty made a castle. I think he was using the schematic mod to do all this stuff. Both the castle and the ship, right? Just super cool. We go inside. I'm worried about mobs because it's not mob safe. Although they are claimed chunks, so they should be fine. But yeah, this is really neat. I really like this. I like the idea of taking a building and turning it into something else, kind of thing. You can see he was starting to fill out areas. It's cool with the view of the ship. That elevator I saw there, I think goes down to... No, it goes up. Up, here's some machines. I think it also goes down. Very easy to get lost in here, folks. Very easy to get lost. And turned around. See, I've just gone back in a circle. Yeah, so this was his storage down here. Oh yeah, this is at the entrance. This is his storage. And then the basement, he's got some Ars Nouveau happening. Got some portals, got some bees. I like it. And then a basement dug out for whatever it was he was going to do down here. Love when you find elevators, folks. All kinds of shenanigans. You get out of here. And then the ship similarly is cool. Multiple layers of room for exploration. I don't know if he was going to build anything in the ship or if he just wanted the ship like in the river out the front of the fort. But yeah, this is neat. I like this a lot as well. But yeah, I believe he imported these with that Enigmatica mod where you can like see the hologram of what you got to build and then you place the blocks block for block. Super cool. Still got to collect all the resources and stuff yourself. Like the designy side of it is done for you. Anyway, that's super cool. I like that a lot. Okay. And then, hey, rude. We got captive space. Oh, you knocked me so far away I couldn't use the warp stone. Captive also got super busy with life, but he's got his starter base here. What were you going to build, Captive? I do wonder. Yeah, he's got his basics all set up, some tinkers, some pneumaticraft, trapdoors. Oh, that's a nice, cheap way of insulating. Wooden storage crates for days. Did you get any storage system set up at all? Oh, yeah. Oh, here's trouble.
Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Hello.
All right. Hey. Yeah, so I guess since you asked, I wasn't gonna hop on, but
Well, I mean, you don't feel pressured. I'm just giving you the opportunity to.
I don't mind explaining what I was gonna build there. So the two big wooden beams. I'm not in the pack, but those two big wooden beams, those were gonna be the base of a second floor, and it was gonna be walls on the sides with that front area that looks out back into the land as a wide open door, and then the back I was gonna build a big patio over up on the second floor that overlooked the ocean.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Wow. I was gonna link all that up and turn it into almost like an amphitheater.
Yeah, I was about to say it's kind of like an amphitheater where it's and then like it's a big screen out into the open wide world. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool. Cool.
Yep. I had stuff down below if you go behind my waystone.
Ooh, sneaky stinkies. Oh, I see a trapdoor. Oh, lots of. Hang on, I moved too fast. Okay, so some.
Keep going back.
Oh, keep going further down.
No, back in the back of this room.
Yeah, that's what I was. Yeah.
I'm on the delay that I'm watching your stream.
Yeah. So storage.
This is where I had all my bees. I had stuff auto processing, unlike you.
Yeah. I didn't get that far. Yeah. Well, because some of them like produce milk, and some of them produce like it's just like can't be bothered.
I know. I
yeah. See, look at all these
shenanigans.
Look at all these different fluids.
It was definitely more difficult in this pack to auto process all this.
Right? So annoying.
But it's all running off honey.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I need power.
Yeah, you could definitely get enough power from honey.
Yeah. And then obviously all my create stuff behind you.
Yeah.
I had parts of this automated. Mostly just throw stuff in chests and let it go.
Yeah.
But then if you go back to that stairway, that'll go down. Oh, that's just power for all that.
Oh yeah.
To create stuff.
You mean the ladder to keep going down?
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah. Ooh. Ladders in this game are weird. Because if you look down or look up, they... Oh. You sure?
This was where I had my mining, if you could...
Oh, there. Yeah.
I did all my mining and stuff down here. Cat killed my villagers up there.
Rude.
Maybe the zombie, I don't remember.
You also leave behind diamonds.
Yeah, I didn't need them.
These people.
Had I needed them, I would have grabbed them.
Oh, they're here.
Oh, where's the zombie? Oh, no, okay. She almost killed him then.
Oh, does he? Oh, yeah, he's got a half heart. Yes.
Yeah, she had that
the lightning
stupid trinket that sets them on fire when they look at her or whatever.
Yeah. Good one, Cat. Good one.
Yeah, she almost killed my guys.
Oh, man. Oh, that time. We can't. Oh, I can't. Hello?
That's because I have him claimed.
Rude.
Just go sleep in my bed.
I'm the admin. I should be able to sleep anywhere. Must leave claimed chunks.
There you go.
There we go. Trying to keep it daylight for people. No comments, says Cat.
Wow. So I had a couple farms and stuff, nothing major. I was just starting to get into some of the bigger things. Go look at my cactus farm, you'll like that. It's pretty basic, but
Cactus farm.
Over on the other side of the bees from where you're at.
Yeah. I mean, yes, that's using the auto pickup on the Yep. I swear, backpacks are cheesy. Backpacks are like super cheesy. I refuse to use backpacks the way you all use backpacks. Nope.
That was the only place I did that. That was the only place I did that.
I like the people who use it like to auto compress stuff or to auto cook stuff. Like, I get it. It's smart, but like so cheesy.
Well, this pack limited you so much, I needed to take advantage of everything that was available to me.
Totally. I get it. There you go, folks. There you go. It grew, it popped off, and it got picked up by the backpack.
Yes, that's exactly why I put that there like that.
Yeah.
It was my backpack farm. I had a tree farm there.
Yeah.
Of course, I was trying to use dark oak, and trying to get 4 to plant properly was a pain. That's just...
Yeah, dark oak is a weird one.
Well, I kept running out of saplings because they weren't growing real big.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like you very rarely are net positive on oak saplings, dark oak saplings. Yeah.
But once they picked them up, it threw them on the conveyor, and everything got put in the right storage behind it, or to the side there.
I mean, you got a decent amount of resources there.
Oh, I had plenty. Oh, and then I was burning it if it was full.
Oh, you've got heaps of. There is heaps of.
Yeah. Oh, I had plenty. I just
keeping enough in before it would replanting enough before. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Nice.
It didn't bother me because I had so much wood anyway.
Yeah.
I did get some wild carrots, I think, right there behind the bees. You just flew over.
Wild parrots. Oh.
Wild carrots or potatoes.
Yeah, carrots. Wild carrots. I do quite like the wild. These also make for good decorating crops.
Yeah, I was able to get those. I never found the potatoes then.
Potatoes were a pain to find. I don't know how many freaking biomes I went through before I found them.
Yeah. I had a turtle.
You do? You got 2 turtles.
Yep.
Yeah, nice. I like it.
Honestly, that's about it for my base. About the time I was getting ready to do stuff, it's about the time I stopped.
Yeah. No, life gets busy, man. I get it. Well, thanks for popping on to walk me through that. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
I don't know how many bases we've got left to go, folks. Oh, looks like only one. Just Emrun. Emrun and Cactus Bandit. They were building this little shack, which turned into a really big shack. Super cute too. See, again, like people using multi-layers. I love it. You wanna? I think I can open doors here. I can open doors here. It's fine. See, how cute is this? I love it. Ooh, Tetra stuff. I really wish Tetra had unbreakable gear because that would make Tetra more interesting, I think. If Tetra was a bit more like silent gear, where you could go a little bit more OP. Anyway. Little garden. And then little mine shaft over here. Which I think you can... Oh, no. It's this... Oh. Why would they have the sticks there? I don't freaking know. I'm very confused. I thought that was a freaking rope for easy go down. Anyway, that's all they got built. It was kind of unfortunate because Cactus Bandit had terrible connection problems to the server. Oh, there is a whole. You got a man. Where are we? Freaking mansions are common on this server. There's one there. There's one next to JC's base. There's one next to my base. I think that's it. All of these are like random villages that I visited. Cat Criminals, Shifter's Base. Yeah, no, that's it. That's it. We do have a couple of farms. The Guardian. Oh, Guardian. No, Guardian Farm. This one. Who made this? Shifter made this one? Or Squishy made this? No, Squishy didn't make this. This was before Squishy's time. I think Shifter made this Guardian Farm. This is very helpful. And then... No, that was it. There's the Enderman Farm. That's JC. This is... Oh, I guess this is part of JC's base that we didn't show off. This is up way up high in the sky over the water, miles from his base. Oh no, this is in random middle of nowhere land. Never mind. There's JC's base. We're over here. But this was up here so that they couldn't teleport anywhere. Man, now it makes me wonder what else I missed in JC's base. I think we saw everything else. But folks, I think that is where we call the end of E6E. What a crazy wild ride. 900 hours of playtime later. Yep. I think it's time. I think this world loaded one last time. Like I said, 900 hours of playtime. What a crazy ride it was. E6E, I want to say final thoughts on E6E. Like I was saying with Kat, probably it really pushed your understanding of automation when it comes to mods that maybe don't normally automate. Yeah, it really pushed you to things that like you wouldn't normally have to do. Like the occultism requirements were kind of crazy, and the just the requirements for not being able to direct path to anything, right? Everything had to go through 3 other mods kind of thing. I think that was challenging. And I think that would definitely put people off this mod pack. In last week's stream, JC said this was his favorite pack. I'm not gonna... I think DDSS still has it for me. I had a lot of fun playing this pack. I would definitely recommend it as a challenge for people who want to push their automation knowledge. And we are talking about automation outside of magic blocks, right? Like we're not talking about like automating mechanism, right? Like mechanism is a single block, you put things in, things come out. Or it's a chain of blocks where you put things in and things come out. Like the create automation is quite complicated. The occultism automation is quite complicated. But I think I enjoyed it all. The freaking Nature's Aura automation, gosh dang. But yeah, you know, I don't know. This probably sits at like a 7 out of 10. I think is where this would sit. Maybe an 8 out of 10. Probably closer to a 7. I had a lot of fun. But what is next? That's the big question. Next is we're taking the week off. Like I said, I have work next weekend, so I won't be able to stream. But then we'll be back the following weekend And October 7th, we will be launching the Discretion project, which could be very interesting. It's another 116 pack. It's another expert-ish pack, but it's a very gated pack. It uses the similar stage system to SevTech Ages, where you got to get through age 1 before you can get to unlock a whole lot of things. Then you got to get through age 2 before you can unlock a whole lot of things. And that includes things like the number of chunks that you can load. You know, for the first age, you can only unlock 1 chunk. The second age, I think you only can unlock 4 chunks or something. It's going to be interesting, and they're not simple ages to pass either. I don't know how long it's going to take us to finish the Discretion project, but it's going to be fun. It looks like, looking at the list here, just make me double check, see if anyone else said that they were going to join us. Yeah, looks like. So it looks like we've got Naga, Captive, Squishy, myself, Emran, Katiana, and JC interested in playing this one. So it's going to be a good fun with the whole crew back. I am looking forward to it. But yeah, I think that's where we call E6E done, folks. Enigmatica 6 expert. Enigmatica, you pushed lots of buttons, my friend. It's going to be a process. There's going to be a lot to learn in the new one. But yeah. So that's it. Oh, and a Kumadori as well. My apologies. I forgot to mention Kumadori because she didn't thumbs up the post. But I know she's joining us. Yeah, that is it. That is the end of this world. I believe Kat's gonna do a. Kat, you said you were hoping to do a world tour of your own this evening, for your stream. Yeah, you are. Okay, cool. So folks, go check out Kat this evening if you want to see her perspective of things. But for now, I know we're very late. I'm going to send you over to JC. Is he playing? He is playing DayZ. JC is playing some DayZ shenanigans. We're going to be back tomorrow morning at 10 a.m. to play what? I don't know. I haven't decided. We're not starting Discretion. Like I said, I've got work next weekend, and I'm not giving this team 2 weeks head start on me. Nuh-uh, not happening. Not happening. So yeah. But I don't know what I'm going to be playing tomorrow. I don't know what I'm playing. It probably Everspace 2. We'll probably continue Everspace 2. See if we can get the get the story finished, because there's some other stuff on Fridays that I want to do as well, right? We've got some things and some stuff and some. Will there be a second mod pack on Sundays or Saturdays? Who knows? But if you want to hang out with us for another expert pack, the Discretion project, October 7th, 10 a.m. Atlantic time, will be kicking off the server. I'm sure there will be people running everywhere trying to claim their corners of the world. But for now, folks, I'm going to love you, leaves you. Catch you next time. Say hi to JC for me. I'll talk to you later. Bye for now.